Hello. Hey, everybody, welcome. I know we've got like a minute left of the commercials. That's all right. We can chat, right? We usually do anyway. How is everybody today? I hope you had a good week so far, at least weekend. Hey, Pie, Killick, Wolf Soul. Yeah, bot's working, but it's not communicating with YouTube for some reason, which will be a problem. I can't remember how I signed in on the bot for the YouTube channel because you have to use a different YouTube. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, wait a minute. Maybe? I don't remember what I used. Hey, Wolfsoul. Anyway, I got to figure out what I did there. I don't remember what I did with the YouTube bot. But, man, I tell you, the only complaint that I have, I use Mix It Up for a bot. For those who stream, you know what that is or maybe aware of it. I really like it. My reasoning for using Mix It Up is when I first started streaming, we didn't have channel points, right? That didn't exist. And the cool thing was when they added channel points, it really added a tremendous amount of flexibility. In fact, one of the coolest things that I feel I did anyway, I can't say it's really that complex, but I was proud of myself for this one, was the Jurassic Park redeem. I wished I had kept that live so that people could see it. And it was all a sequence of timed events that would trigger different layers to appear and then move things around. But the only way to do that was using a tool called Leorin board. Nothing else at the time could directly interact with your OBS through channel point redeems or through chat commands. Really cool feature, but it was really clunky. You had to understand some basic scripting. And you had to make sure that you had the right order. You had to keep. I had, in fact, to get the stuff to work properly and to time with the music, I literally had to, count the seconds and then go back and tweak, right? Well, Mix It Up eliminates a lot of that. It makes it very simple, and it's just much more advanced in features. It lacks a few things, but for the most part, 90% of what the Orin board can do was there in Mix It Up. But man, is that UI clunky. Oh, you Mix It Up's UI is awful. It's like two different menus with stuff that should be under settings but isn't under settings. There's a settings menu, but there's also the gear in the upper right corner, which is also settings. It's kind of a mess. And trying to get the accounts to sign in is a little tricky too sometimes. So with this update that came out a couple days ago, I was afraid I was going to get the bot working before stream. I was kind of worried there. Anyway, so it's time for Return to Monkey Island. We've got, this might be the last stream. This might be the last one for, hey, Crudus. This might be the last Return to Monkey Island stream. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how much is left, but I know we're getting close. I do have something set up already. If we finish this and there's like less than an hour left of the stream. Yeah, if there's less than an hour left, I may go ahead and end the stream at that point because I really want to start the game at the beginning of the stream at that point. I should have pinged you. Oh, I didn't realize it until just before the stream started, and I went, oh, man. Because when I typed in good afternoon all, I did it from Mix It Up, and it usually chats into the YouTube channel as well. So I can type it once and get both both Twitch and YouTube. It didn't do it. And I realized, oh yeah, I didn't sign in on the bot. And I tried to sign in with a bot, and he goes, you need to use a separate account. I'm like, I don't remember what account I used. I don't know. So I have to work it out later. No big deal. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but I won't be able to, it won't auto mod YouTube channel, meaning the gone get you people aren't going to actually get banned automatically. I'll have to physically go over and do it myself. It's all right. I don't mind sending them a middle finger. You ran an early alpha version of MIU testing the new API Twitch system. Very cool. So I'm sitting here looking at this. I haven't really looked at the achievements. Right? Sorry, changing subjects on you. So we got card collector. Let's see. Collect more than 20 cards. We got that. Part 3. Part 4. Super swabby. Swab the whole 20. You mean I had to, oh, dude, that was an achievement for that? Oh, okay, I get it. Mop heist. Attempted to steal the cook's mop. Okay, well, that's an easy one. Part 1. Part 5. Trophy fisher. Oh, we've got a part 5. Okay. Trophy fisher. Become a prize chum. I wonder how that works. Peg leg. Fulfilled your restroom obligations. Do I really want to know what that is about? Dental Sumerian. Gave Stan his toothbrush. Oh yeah, I haven't given him his toothbrush yet. Lucky duck. Shared your luck? What? Cartography nerd thoroughly examined all of Willie's stock. Ooh, I'm missing 3 things. We got to go back into Willie's place. Wally's, not Willie's. Wally's place. Trivia go-getter. Answered 10 trivia questions correctly. I only got 8 of 10, and I was sucking at the others. Not bitter. Go to the heart of the problem. Okay. Promise Keeper did Gullet a favor. Bookworm found all the copies of At the End of the Plank. Oh, we found 3 of them. Okay. That's right. I think I saw that in the last stream and realized I've seen this before, so there's 2 more, at least. Tight ship decked out the Sea Monkey 2 with spooky skulls. Trivia Master get 25. Yeah, I'm not going to make that, I don't think. Patient Citizen waited patiently to see Carla. Waited patiently to see Carla. Flag Facsimile performed the old switcheroo with the replica flag. Oh, that just told me what I need to do with the flag. Darn it, I shouldn't have read this. Told everyone on Melee Island that you are looking for the secret. Bragging. Okay. Neat Freak listed every mess on the first swabs report. So I'm missing 3. Oh, man, and I can't do that one anymore. I'll have to go back and do that one. Oh, well. Trivia Grandmaster. Oh, wow. Rescued Wally from Monkey Island. I guess we'll get to that later. Trivia Lord. Overlord. Up to 100. Jeez, there's 100? At least. Speedrunner reached the end in 2 hours or less. They've got a speedrunning. Oh man, they got a speedrunning achievement. That's pretty cool. All right, let's see what these. Let's see. We'll compare it. I forget who all's played this. We'll compare it to Demunia. No. How did I pull those up? Holy crap! Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing there, Shorty Straw? How have you been? There you go. How have you been, man? How was your stream? And what were you up to, actually? Half Sword, Blasphemous, Retro. Of course, that's everything. How have you been? Tell me a little bit about it. Oh, here we go. Hidden achievement. Hot-headed. Brave the scorched Alaska. Ooh, I didn't try. I thought I tried it. Relief pitcher offered to donate to the earthquake relief. On the lam, let the lump sucker escape. You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, Icewind Dale. Okay. And you beat the game. How many streams did it take? 47? It's a long game. Ahoy there. More than 20 times. Explored the entire ocean floor. 19 parts? Oh, jeez. It's always crazy to me when I do a long game like Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic or Baldur's Gate, and or Might and Magic series in general, and I look at it, I'm like 70, 80, 90 hours later, and I look at it because I'm like, how many streams did it take? Well, let's see, at 6 hours each, so probably 15 to 20 streams, 25 streams. Prosthetic Brain, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So I'm looking at achievements here for Return to Monkey Island. Found Cog Island. Ooh, that I might be able to do. Got hired with all 4 mop heads. All 4 mop heads. What is this, a Beatles reference? All right. Well, anyway, let's see what we've got. Man, thank you for that rate. No, not including the DLC. Oh, well, okay. Okay. Let me look at this scrapbook for a moment.
Want to see my Mighty Pirate scrapbook? It's
Probably
filled with my adventures.
I should. Might as well. But the DLC is pretty short, as you understand, so you might revisit it. I understand that. Yeah, I was hesitant about doing the DLC for Grand Theft Auto 4. If it wasn't for the fact that the DLC, the Ballad of Gay Tony, was actually highly regarded, I probably would have skipped it because I'd done the motorcycle one, the Lost and the Damned or whatever it was. I did that one back when it was still new, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it even more when I played it played it on stream. But I'd heard good things about the other one, and I never touched it. I think I should have done that one before I did the Lost and the Damned. And I might have been more willing to finish.
Ever since I was a kid, I wanted to be a mighty pirate. In the old days, you became a pirate by completing 3 trials to prove your worth. Treasure hunting is important for any pirate. Mastering sword fighting was more a matter of wits than agility. The pirate leaders were in charge of the 3 trials, acting as judge, jury, executioner, and devoted grog tasters.
Devoted grog tasters.
The test of thievery involved breaking into the governor's mansion. The security was heavy. This is when I met Elaine, the love of my life. She was governor at the time. Things took an unexpected turn while I was working on the 3 trials.
Oh, you too as well, Pi. Thank you for that, by the way. I appreciate that. I do.
Elaine was kidnapped and taken to Monkey Island by the nefarious ghost pirate LeChuck.
LeChuck.
I scraped together a crew. Carla, Otis, and Meathook joined me on my voyage to Monkey Island to save Elaine.
So we've got Meathook's hook. Well, we don't have it. I know where it is. But we haven't seen Meathook yet. I wonder if he shows up. Holy crap! You do lurk a lot. Look at that 60 stream streak, dude. Thank you so much for that.
LeChuck thought he was in love with Elaine. My first ship was the Sea Monkey. I bought it at Stan's used ships with a letter of credit that I, sort of falsified.
Sort of falsified.
My first ship was the Sea Monkey.
Oh.
I bought it at Stan's used ships. Monkey Island was a steaming volcanic mystery, covered with jungle and not found on any map.
It's rare you're awake these hours, so you miss streams aside from Fridays. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, it's well, it's 5:20 our time here, and I forget if you're 5 hours ahead of us or not, but I mean, I know that like 10:20, almost 10:30 is getting close to there, so I don't blame you. Come 9 o'clock, I'm ready to start calling it a day at that point. I'm getting old. Oh, but prosthetics the same time zone. Wow. I mean, you know what? Some people have later hours. I used to work a job. It was 25 years ago that worked from 8 p.m. to 5 a.m. So, I mean, I was up you guys this time all night long. Yeah, but now I get up at
You
5:45.
had to brew a special potion just to find Monkey Island. I made some substitutions, but it got us there just the same. On the island was a gigantic monkey head statue with hidden catacombs underneath. The monkey head opened with a special key that you stuck in its ear. There were some people living there who claimed to be cannibals, but I think it was just a show for the tourists. You had to brew a special... LeChuck's ghostly ship was anchored in a lake of lava hidden beneath the island's surface. I met an old castaway there, Herman Toothrot. He and the locals wrote a lot of indignant letters to each other. I made it to the church just in time to stop the wedding.
Let me start
Monkey
that
Island
over.
was a steam... We wound up back on Melee Island for the stunning conclusion to my first big adventure. I made it to the church just in time to stop the wedding. Or so I thought. It turned out Elaine already had everything under control. How does she do that?
She does it every time.
By then, I had learned that ghosts like LeChuck are vulnerable to root beer. Just trust me, it works, okay?
It just
I
works.
defeated LeChuck, and he basically exploded.
Why root beer?
It was the beginning of something magical. These are from the time I went to find the treasure of Big Whoop.
Big whoop.
I met my good friend Wally, who makes maps, and I stole his monocle. Good times.
He did, and then I think it was a hurricane destroyed it. He didn't have power. I think it was. I believe that's right. If he's in, we'll have to ask him. But yeah, I believe that was the case, and he wasn't able to keep it up, and he had to restart. And because he was like triple digits. I think he hit like 110 or something like that. It was crazy.
I met my good friend Walt. The map to the treasure had been torn into 4 pieces, which, let's face it, is about as piratey as it gets. Elaine always seems to know when I need her.
Yeah, he had some internet problems. That might have been a result of the hurricane. It's so it's like for one of the problems with like Florida, for example, when it comes to infrastructure, is that they can't really bury too much because pretty much at sea level. I mean, even the central part of the state is not that far above sea level. I think 20 or 30 feet. So it's pretty close. They can't really bury anything. It just gets submerged in water. It's like, can't you have a basement in Florida? No, you have an indoor swimming pool, Anyway, so a lot of the lines don't ever get buried. They're always either sitting on the surface, like on the ground itself, or they're on poles. And, salt water is really corrosive, and it'll corrode copper and of course, steel, cause it to rust. Well, the boxes aren't necessarily waterproof, so a lot of those terminals get damaged even just over time because salt water, it still gets in the air, and people who own cars that never take it to the beach sometimes suffer from rust, almost like they live in the Rust Belt here, like Michigan or New York, that along that northern edge of the country where they salt the roads and they get lots of winter and it ruins the cars. It does the same thing sometimes down here. Lost some 100-ish. Around that same time, oh wow, briefly discussed months ago, yeah, when you missed a Friday because you took a nap. I think I remember that now. Man, we had so many good watch streaks, and it's so hard to recover. It's like, can we get a mulligan? Because I mean, you get to an epic point like 100 plus, it's like you should at least earn a mulligan. Like, oops, I missed one. Because yeah, sometimes you're going to miss a stream and it's not by choice. Like, it could be a life event, but it can also just be internet problems. Maybe your internet was out. Maybe, that happens.
The mysterious voodoo lady at the International House of Mojo taught me to make a voodoo doll.
Maybe I should
Handy
suggest
more than once.
I should suggest that. See what they say.
Again, it came down to just me and LeChuck at the end. He was using magic, but then, so was I.
So was I.
One time, Elaine got turned into a statue. Well, LeChuck was behind it, of course. That guy never gives up. The fact that he turned her into a statue tells me LeChuck doesn't really love Elaine. He thinks of her as furniture.
Yes, he does.
I got eaten by a snake. I erupted a volcano on purpose. There's not a lot I wouldn't do for Elaine.
He loves Elaine so much, he allows himself to be eaten by a snake and causes a volcano to erupt. That's pretty...
I got buried alive.
That's dedication.
It was around this time that I met Murray, the allegedly all-powerful demonic skull, after a rousing sea battle. Things backfired on LeChuck, because Elaine and I got married when it was all over. Game, set, matchmaker. This was a great day. Though in retrospect, we shouldn't have had the scumbar handle the catering. This is the daisy we stomped on together. Wedding traditions are weird. It's either Elaine's wedding veil or my handkerchief. We got them to match. Elaine and me together forever. The daggers are symbolic of cutting through troubles, I think. I wrote a great haiku for the wedding invitation. I don't know why you have to have candy-coated almonds at a wedding, but apparently you do. Oh man, this was that crazy time LeChuck teamed up with an Australian billionaire and tried to use a mystical talisman to make Elaine his bride.
For 40 stream streak, we've got a 60, and then right behind that's a 40 for 8-Bit Gamers. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. And again, Prosthetic Brain, thank you so much for keeping that up, man. I mean, I know it's hard sometimes, and I really respect that. Great scrapbook and such a nice way to recap the story. I do this at the beginning of each Tuesday stream because, yeah, it's really kind of cool. They even show you some of the key items, like the ultimate insult here that was used. You know, there's the giant mechanical monkey, the ultimate monkey combat ending, all that stuff. It's really cool.
The ultimate insult wasn't really ultimate or even an insult at all. Or was it? Everything started because they thought Elaine was dead, so they held an election to replace her. LeChuck and I battled it out on a grand scale that time. I made a goofy monster out of prosthetic body parts. It didn't help with anything, but I had fun doing it.
I love that they mentioned the goofy monster out of the prosthetic body parts when it had absolutely no bearing on the game at all. It was just items you'd collect in the process of trying to get certain prosthetics. You had 69 at one point. Okay, then a bunch more and missed one. Recently you had 35, and then Twitch broke it because it didn't count infinite buffering. Oh no, your internet. Yeah, the internet issue. It's like it's out to get you. But 69? Nice.
Then there was the time I accidentally
How you doing, Winter Slice?
Chuck's paws over the entire Caribbean. Or so it seemed.
Rapito, how you doing? How's Monkey Island going tonight? We just got started. I'm going through the usual scrapbook, in case people forgot the story.
I had to wear a hook for a while. It came in handy. Morgan Le Fay betrayed me, even after we bonded inside a giant manatee. I should have trusted her less. Elaine wasn't fooled by LeChuck's human form any more than I was. I should have trusted her more. The death card doesn't usually represent literal physical death, except when it does. I went on trial for my life on 4 separate charges. I defended myself, of course.
Yeah, Shorty Straw, I don't know what it's like, outside of the U.S., but I can say this much about internet here, just in my experience of dealing with problems, is once the problems begin, if it's just you, usually your only option would be to see if you've got another option in the area. But that's not always the first go-to. Like, you try to get them to fix it because you're going to have to do an install fee, and you're probably not going to get the best price. You may already have the best option for internet in your area, or if you're like me, up until last year, we didn't have any other options. We had Comcast. That was it. Basically, yeah, what Winter Slice has said is pretty much mine, too. There's basically a monopoly, and if the company doesn't want to help, just don't get help. The only thing that you can do here, and I'll give you an example of what happened to us about 7 years ago. AT&T was still serving DSL on this street at the time. Maximum of 6 megabits per second. High speed, let me tell you. 6 megabits per second. And it was cheap. I mean, it was like $50-$60 a month, but for only 6 megabits. So Comcast was actually really good about maintaining competition at that point. Like, they would truly actually give you discounts. They would try to work with you and things like that. And then AT&T quietly ended their service on our street. And suddenly you could call Comcast if you had any issues. It became a nightmare. You couldn't get any deals. If you didn't like them, they would just say, well, you'll have to cancel your account. There's nothing we can do. And every 2 to 3 months, our bill went up about $20 more. 6, shorty straw, 6. But it was DSL. 6 megabit in 1999 would have been rocking. I had 1.5 megabit in 2000.
Hello.
I was so impressed with that. It's awful. Yeah, it really is. And so we ended up having this issue like the following year where for about 3 months our internet would cut off. It started out kind of slow. It'd be like 30 minutes. We might be out for, in the morning around 10 o'clock. And then it would come back up 10:30, 11 o'clock. And then that started to get worse as the weeks went on. And after about a month, it got so bad, it would go out 8, 10 hours a day, every day. We'd call Comcast. It would be back up by the time I got home from work because it appeared to only do it during the day. It didn't seem to be an issue at night. So I'd get home from work and I'd call Comcast so that I could try and, help them sort it out. And this is all they would ever do. Oh, well, we'll send a signal to your modem. Maybe you just need to restart it. It's like, have you not looked at the other 30 phone calls I made in the past month? And they would do the same thing. And, of course, that doesn't do any good. Their argument was, oh, well, we got a signal. You don't seem to be having any problems. Perhaps it's gone now. No, it'll be back tomorrow at 10 o'clock. That's when it usually happens. And this went on for a total of 3 months. I got to a point where I was calling them sometimes twice a day. And come to find out later on, the problem was actually very severe and was affecting multiple people on the street. In fact, we had a neighbor at the time, I believe, the neighbors across the street, couldn't even get access to their cable TV, and they were paying for it the whole time. After pestering them for a long period of time, one day I woke up and there was like 3 or 4 bucket trucks, the big, buckets they could raise to get to the tops of the poles, and they were driving up and down the streets checking every single pole. The problem got fixed within a couple of days after that, and we never really had any serious outages after that, but it was still highly unreliable, and I used it for streaming up until a little over a year ago, at which point we finally got fiber optic. And cable for streaming, the best upload we could get was 20 megabits, and believe it or not, that wasn't enough. We would have buffering constantly. You had 1 megabit in 2000 as well. That's pretty awesome. PS1 Addict, hey man, how you doing? That album, when you posted that, by the way, that was like the most unexpected song. I never would have thought to see somebody post that in my Discord. So when I saw that song, I went, oh, really? Wow, have I got a story for you on that? But yeah, that was crazy. I didn't get it right when it came out. It might have been like 1990-ish. Might have been about 3 or 4 years after it came out, but it was relatively recent after it was released. Really good stuff. Dude who streams Starlink that's gotten pretty good apparently. Yeah, if you have enough upload and the stability is good, because that's the thing people don't understand when it comes to internet. You can have lots of speed, but you only need so much. It's stability that's important. If you don't have good latency and consistent latency, then you have problems. You can have problems with bandwidth too. Obviously, if you don't have enough bandwidth, you can't do what you need to do for streaming. But most cases, it's enough. You remember when they were metered at places and hearing people get big, massive bills just for playing MMOs? Yeah, turn off the Sentry stuff, depending on place. Even Portugal had that in the mid-2000s. It went from 9600 baud modem to a 1 down 0.5 up. To 1010 to 100 to 100 to 250 100. Yeah, that was the last dial-up modem I had was a 56K, but yeah, I went from that straight to a 1.5 megabit DSL. I want to say it was 1.5 down, and it was either 250K or 300K up. It might have been half a meg. I can't remember precisely, but it was 1.5 down. And I'd play EverQuest on it. It was just remarkable. It's like, oh, patch day is here. I can't wait, Because dial-up, it'd take like 3 hours to download a patch for the game. Stability was the issue you had with the 5G, so it keeps cutting out for a second or less. Oh, yeah. One nice thing about dial-up internet was you had a local access number and a phone line that didn't change for local calls. You had yeah, exactly. There was never a charge. But it wasn't unusual for us to get if we had an ISP that was really aggressive, they might kick you off the phone, every 3 hours or something like that, and make you dial back in. They would usually mark it somewhere on their contract. Hey, we're going to do this. We just do this because we don't want people to just connect and leave it connected 24/7, taking up access that somebody else could be using. That was pretty much it. What song am I referring to? The Paranoia, Art of Noise.
I had to wear a hook for a while.
Oh yeah,
It
we
came
already
in
know.
handy. I went on trial for my life on 4 separate charges. I defended myself, of course.
You love that song. Yeah, that whole album. I don't know if you've ever heard the whole album. Have you actually listened to it? You did say you had the 7-inch record with Peter Gunn theme on it, the Dwayne Eddy Peter Gunn theme, right? You never had internet service till you upgraded to DSL. Used an AOL free trial. They kept giving me 6 months anytime you canceled. Yeah, that was the way to go. Did some engineer invent some hardware that ups the speed for fiber like 100 times without having to upgrade to cables? Really? I hadn't heard that. But if he upgraded, good God, I'd have 5 gigabit. Free local access numbers, is that an American thing? Yes, Winter Slice. Sit back, I'll tell you a story. Short story. So, AT&T's been busted twice for antitrust practices in the U.S. Once in the late 1800s, and again in 79, 80, something like that. In both instances, the arguments against them were that they were monopolizing their customers and forcing them into services that they either didn't want, couldn't afford, or just in general being dicks, really. In the late 70s, when they got hit by the antitrust suits, I think it was under Carter administration. Jimmy Carter, the president, just recently died. He was the president at the time. He oversaw that particular antitrust. Well, he didn't oversee it directly, but he was the he was the big guy. Yeah, the head honcho. Anyway, when they went down, they were split up. And so there was different regions, different versions of whether they called them baby bells. So we had like Southern Bell, Pac Bell, Northeastern Bell, and so on. Just lots of different little baby versions of them. They're all gone now. And in fact, AT&T still exists, of course, and they're still AT&T, but they're pretty much merged together now. There's only 3 of them left. T-Mobile bought Sprint, which was the last third. Verizon and AT&T make up probably 80% of the old AT&T. They just recombined themselves by buying themselves back up again. So we're really back down to just 3 competing telephone services. Everybody else is an MVNO. So anyway, one of the key tenets to this whole, the antitrust suit in the late 70s was the cost of local calls. You could make a long-distance call, but that long-distance call could be a block down the street, and they charge you exorbitant numbers just to talk to your neighbor. And that still was the case in some areas. And that was true really up until probably about 15, 20 years ago. I think it started to disappear as cell phones became prevalent, and made it kind of a moot point. Because I'm using a telephone number that's not even in my area. In fact, when I lived in Houston, Texas, I was using an Atlanta telephone number, which is in Georgia. It's halfway across the country. So, and that was a funny thing. Atlanta had the largest free local calling zone. The whole northern part of the state, you could call anywhere. Whereas in New York, you could call across town and it'd be long distance, that kind of thing. I don't remember free phone calls being an option where you grew up. Well, they weren't free. I mean, you paid for local calls. However, long distance would be additional charges per minute. And you could run them up big time. You've had the same number since 2008. I've had the same number since 1999. 2000, something like that. Yeah. I've just carried the same number with me everywhere. Which is really funny. When I first moved to where I am now, which is not an area code that I have, we couldn't even order pizza. No kidding. Couldn't even order pizza. I'd call them up, it'd be like Pizza Hut. We'd like to order a pizza, and they'd be like, okay, what's your phone number? And I'd give them the area code, and they're like, you realize this is not Atlanta. Like, yeah, why does that matter? And you still want to order a pizza? Yes, I'm hungry. I mean, they were dead serious. That was every single time we'd order a pizza. They would end up having to put me on hold and go through some kind of giant, difficult. Oh man, I forgot about that command. And they would make us go through these hoops every single time. Eventually, that no longer was an issue. So it was kind of funny. The actual invention they got 301 terabits. Wow, in a lab setting, but apparently they can do an application that vastly increases speeds without upgrading cables. It seems to be far in the future. It sounds, now that you say that, it sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't know if I've ever really heard that or if I'm just saying it, or I'm just feeling like it. Dark Mix, how you doing, man?
My big whoop adventure. I defeated LeChuck with this. His leg came off as easy as tearing a loaf of bread.
Doing good, awesome. Note to self, get more paper for the rest of my adventures. I wonder if he's going to do any more. Oops. Okay. Where were we? 128. This happened to me last time. This looks like two different, I think. The hell?
Do you remember where we were?
Kind of. But remind me a little?
I love this.
So the secret of Monkey Island was in a safe at the voodoo shop, and I was looking for the 5 golden keys that would open it. I wasn't sure where LeChuck or Captain Madison were, but I was sure they were up to something. Elaine was on Scurvy Island, working on stuff for the Marley Foundation. Stan was in prison in an ice quarry. There was a lot to think about, but I was keeping my to-do list up to date, and the main thing was finding those golden keys.
Shorty Straw, you say that, but go look up, I forgot what his first name is, but go look up the guy who invented diesel, the dieseling process back in the 1800s. Go look him up. That's actually what happened to him. Or at least that's the rumor. Nobody really could prove it. Lazy Crit with the piracy hat. Yeah, that's a pretty fascinating story. Yar. So we have a squirt bottle, you know, because we have a cat, right? And he likes to do things he's not supposed to. So sometimes he gets squirted because he does things he's not supposed to, like clawing furniture. And, you know, I mean, we try to be respectful. We mainly just try to give him an idea of this is not what we want you to do. So he just reached over to my desk and knocked it off the desk like, screw this thing. So many stories have been floating around, massive inventions. It can't be a mere coincidence. No, it's not. And it's not unusual. Blockbuster was notorious for doing that in the 90s, early 2000s. In fact, I worked at a video store at one point that was actually bought by Blockbuster, the whole chain. But they would just go around and look for all the small chains and buy them out. And if they didn't have a shop in the area, they would convert it to a Blockbuster. If they did have a shop in the area, they would close the shop down and take all the videotapes or DVDs and then redistribute them or sell them if they didn't need them. So it was kind of a win-win. They got rid of competition, and they also gained more inventory, or perhaps a client base for certain mom and pop shops. And Microsoft used to do the same thing too. Anytime they saw somebody making something that they were already in process of making, or perhaps if it was better, they might buy it, either bury it or integrate it. Teams is a good example of that. Skype's a good example of that. Those are some of the later examples. And they never could do a chat client very well. I'd rather do Discord. I know, Dark Mex. And you know good and well that the folks who are running Blockbuster now, or by the time they shut down, were probably going, Why didn't we buy Netflix when we could have? Hey, Sylvia. Your cat didn't mind the squirt bottle. He was like, okay, I got wet, and then he licked off the water. No matter how many times he squirted, he was like, what? Yeah, that was Stash. Mystic's kind of like that. He doesn't really hate water, and you squirt him, and he just licks it off. He's like, thanks for the drink. So what I have changed, particularly with Coffee's chair, because Coffee's chair is about 3 arm lengths from where I'm sitting. You like my Taco Cat shirt? Thank you. My wife got this for me. Coffee bought this for me. So her chair is like directly next to me, but it's out of reach. I can't quite, touch it. But it's perfectly angled so that when he goes to claw on the back of the chair, I can squirt his paws. He doesn't like that. He can't. He has to stop doing what he's doing to lick the water off his paws. He doesn't like it at all. But yeah, my Taco Cat shirt. Taco Cat is Taco Cat backwards. Okay, what were we doing? We're looking for the keys, right? Keys? The toadfish. Smell the limes.
Ah, limey. You can smell the ascorbic acid.
The ascorbic acid.
Probate Order 1673832, pursuant to Statute E, Section C, subsection IS. By order of the court, the following unclaimed personal effects have been destroyed. Golden key, fancy box. Looks official. It's got a wax seal of a parrot on it.
I still think it's funny he keeps blowing his butt. Wait a minute. The face he makes when he does that's pretty epic. That poor puffer fish. Scurvy, also known as scorbutus or hypoascorbemia, is a disease whose symptomology includes weakness, tiredness, and soreness in the extremities, progressing to bleeding of mucous membranes, gum disease, inability to heal, and eventually death. Scientific research suggests that scurvy may be the result of a deficiency of ascorbic acid, which plays a critical role in collagen synthesis. A recommended treatment is to supplement levels of this essential nutrient via the consumption of limes. Please take the recommended steps for your safety. Additionally, citizens should be cognizant that hyperscorbemia is a nutritional issue, would not be communicable from an afflicted individual to any other individual. Neither is there any chance of contamination of a companion animals or items in the environment, burning, blah, blah, blah. I guess I can't actually scroll down, so that's it. What else do we have? The Chuck's Diary. What's my to-do list? Get the museum's real flag. Become a high-ranking chum. How did I do that? Oh, I gotta keep telling stories till I get it. That's our insult sword fighting moment. Acquire Whitey's golden key. Help Elaine get a better scurvy flyer? Okay. Get Stan to help with Elaine. Oh, that's right. We got to get Stan to help with that. Find these. Okay, yeah. So he has...
The problem with this statue is it's not a statue of Elaine, the best ever governor of Melee.
Okay. Whoa.
What happened here? Wally's shop has been ransacked.
Okay, this isn't good.
This is all that's left of Wally's standard-sized maps, globe, odd-sized maps, and boxes of other maps. Who could have done this? I guess LeChuck. Obviously. Who could have done this? I guess LeChuck.
Where's
Wally,
Waldo?
Can you hear me? Are you okay? I guess he's not here. And he's probably not okay. This is all that's left of Wally's standard-sized maps, globe, odd-sized maps, and boxes of other maps. These maps were Wally's life's work. At least I assume so. Who could have done this?
Guess he was very unhappy with.
I guess LeChuck, obviously.
Hang on a second. I feel like there was a. I love the old mouse style they put here. Ah, that's what I was looking for.
Well, they left behind the solid gold compass rose. This was no standard plundering.
All right.
This place has kind of gone downhill.
Retro Slow Lane. What are you doing?
Retro Slow Lane just subscribed for 28 months.
Looks like a volcano island with horns that swallowed a basketball.
How are you doing, man? Welcome in, and thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate that.
It seems to be stuck closed.
It does.
Employees only.
Makes me wonder if I can ever actually go in there. Okay. My ship docks near my ship. Low Street, High Street, Governor's Mansion, Forest Museum, and the shipyard. Let's see if we can figure out how to get the real museum flag. Wait, is that it?
It's locked.
Of course it is.
Tell me again about the gear.
It's from the Melee Clock Tower.
Oh.
Tell me again about the map.
That's 1/4 of the original map to the treasure of Big
Big
Whoop.
whoop. And here's the melted mug from the first one.
Any chance you'll have the real flag on display anytime soon?
Oh no, too valuable. It definitely stays in the storeroom.
Okay. And Retro Slow Lane, how has your week been so far? Hopefully you got a good start to it.
Tell me again about the plank.
That's an original plank from the Golden Hind, autographed by Francis Drake himself.
Francis Drake. Why is poking it something you'd want to do? It seems like there's actually some physics involved in it, the way it moves, but I can't really tell. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on a second. Let's see. What do we have inventory-wise? I can't really change that one out, right? Wait a minute. How many fake ones do they have? Can I...
I've got enough to last me. I don't need another fake flag.
Ah, okay. Can't really complain, you suppose. Well, that's good, though. I mean, you know.
Oh, I used to love these when I was 6. I used to love these when I was 6. Until I got trapped in one for 2 days. I think they're
Jeez.
illegal now.
I think they're illegal now. I've already been here several times. We picked up the toothbrush.
There was a time when every mooring would be filled with one of Stan's used ships.
Yeah, it was a happy time, wasn't it? Red Brown. Cog Island, huh? Bare bones. Sail to Terror. Do I really want to do the Scurvy? Where is Cog? Bermuda? Bare bones?
Hello.
I
Hey,
think there's
Zaxler.
someone in the bushes there.
Kekko's been starving and we don't want her to... Hey, Skyfall! Poor Wally. Poor Wally. Kekko's been starving.
It
We
appears any more coal can be broken off.
don't want her to end up like your Tamagotchi. So where is Cog Island? Is that... It's got to be a secret somewhere. Sail away, sail away, sail away.
Hold it! Are you sure you weren't
Oh,
followed?
him.
We're safe.
No one is ever 100% safe. He's locked away for a long time.
Dudes. Got your issues.
Nice likeness of you. Where's the other half?
No comment. He's locked away for a long time.
I think...
I admit it. I know Stan, so what of it? You can't prove anything. Oh,
Can I have the picture?
no! That would be weird.
That would be weird. Wait a minute. Oh, that's why.
No comment.
So he doesn't really know her.
I admit it. I know Stan, so what of it? You can't prove anything.
Stan really that bad of a guy? I mean, he's kind of annoying, but I...
Paperwork, huh?
I'm afraid so.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch
no
card
ads,
now.
no ads.
Keep it together, Ned.
Empty grug mug. Grudmog?
A piece of coal broke off.
That coal keeps breaking
Gone
up.
for
Webcam
years and
shake.
years.
Oh. It's we're not on concrete. We got a wooden floor. So if somebody walks through the house and they're not
Is that a
necessarily
sail?
walking softly, it'll cause the desk to
wait.
shake.
It's a seagull.
Oh, it wasn't a cat that time. That was the kiddo. She walked through the house. It's Mystic, of course. He's actually being a good boy. He's just laying on a scratching post, watching the kiddo in the kitchen. Who's having dino chicken nuggets. Which is probably why Mystic is watching. He's like, ooh, chicken.
Years and years and years. Remember that.
You've never had no dino nuggies?
Oh, dear.
As far as chicken nuggets are concerned, if you want ultra processed chicken, they're pretty good.
What's that sound? Oh, it's just the waves.
Oh yeah, that's the map to the secret of Monkey Island.
Easy, Ned. He's not coming.
Where did you say they were keeping Stan again?
The ice quarry on Bermuda. He'll be there for years and years, and more years after that, thank goodness.
As long as it's yummy, yep.
I'm gonna explore the island a little bit.
Holler if you find anything interesting. He's locked away for a long time.
Hey, Murray, this looks like a great place for you to spend the rest of your death.
Don't even think about it, you traitorous worm. Remember who got you the map.
Is
I
that
don't-
a sail? Oh, no. Oh,
I
wait.
don't know
It's
what
a
to
seagull.
do for this guy.
It's an IOU for funds for repairing the shipyard.
Like, what does this guy want?
He's in jail for years.
I said I would show it to Stan.
Oh, that's right. Showing that to Stan.
Easy, Ned. He's not coming.
Okay, so we'll go back to Bermuda. To the town center. Let's see if I can get this. Guybrush seems alive now. I will have to check his. You should. Skyfall, you know, this is actually, it's been a great game. I've really, really enjoyed the story for this, and I've enjoyed the humor behind it. The voiceovers are really top notch. They really did such a great job all the way around. For what is effectively an indie game, this is really an amazing game. Granted, it is an indie game by an incredible
May I approach the bench, Your Honor?
and
We approach the bench.
verifiable game designer, though, so.
I have no business with the court, Your Honor.
Court is adjourned.
He's gonna get mad when I show him this, isn't he?
I submit these official-looking documents to the court, seeking a reprieve from destruction.
Order! Order in the court. Upon review of said order, the court finds that due to procedural backlog, the listed items have not been destroyed.
Except for the fancy box that Brad from accounting took.
The legality of the aforementioned document having been presented is verified. Presenting pleadant may therefore take possession of said items.
I have no idea what you just said, but thanks for the key.
Thanks for the
Order!
key. Woohoo!
Order in the court. Outbursts of thanks will not be tolerated.
How dare you thank the judge? But judge, thank you. Go away.
Toasty.
What is it in with the whole toasty and I don't get it. Billy
Incoming
Mitchell
ads
court
for you
stuff? Oh, yeah.
non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Thank you. I appreciate that there, Pi. We're going to go ahead and pause for just a moment here. I apologize. Give us just a few minutes. We'll let these ads roll through, and I'll see you guys back here in just 3. very much for that. How you doing? Welcome back. All right. I just realized I need to fix something here. I'm about to cause it to pause again. I apologize. I want to bring that up a little bit. I kind of hide the inventory button. I'm going to shrink the camera so that you guys can actually see the game better. All right. Sorry for the shaky cam here. Maybe I need a stabilization mount for it or something. I don't know. All right, Town Hall.
It's locked. Maybe I'll come back later.
Maybe not.
The wind must have blown out the fire.
I wonder if I can light that back.
It's a very regal-looking ice sculpture.
Get the sign.
I'm staying far away from this. A bucket filled to the brim with rotten fish bones.
Well, that sounds
The wind
appealing.
must have blown out the fire. It's amazing they stay lit in this weather.
So, do we have anything to light that with?
It's one of the most beautiful keys I've ever seen.
Guess we don't have anything. Can we use that now? In this weather? To the ice castle. You know, I remember going in there. What was in the ice castle? Oh,
I can't
wow.
reach that.
You can't reach that. What? The Viking ship? Really?
Wow. Wouldn't want to fall from here.
Yeah, don't do that. That would hurt.
Roaring fire, melting ice. Very hoogly.
Wait, Hoogly?
Welcome, loyal subject.
Loyal subject.
At the end of the plank.
My
That's-
only copy.
That's 4
Please
of
don't
5.
touch it.
I found the fourth one.
These matches are specially formulated for freezing temperatures. Disclaimer, will not light underwater.
Let me nick those right there.
This entire castle is made of ice. Thank goodness there's a fire, ready to be freezing. Ah. It's slowly filling up with castle.
Slowly filling up with castle. Talk to Bermudian.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Grunt.
Grunt.
I didn't quite catch that.
Grunt.
I see. Bermuda seems like a friendly place.
Grunt.
Yeah, I feel you.
I feel you.
Grunt. Urg. Grunt. Urg. Grunt. 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 Urg.
Thank goodness Bitterman stream makes your Tuesday, but you can understand. But you can understand when I don't stream. Oh yeah. I gotta eventually sleep, right? How you doing, Peter Steves?
Grunt.
Oh, I guess that's the end. Okay.
Grunt.
Urg. Grunt. Grunt. Urg. Grunt. Urg. Grunt. Grunt. Urg. Urg. Grunt. Urg.
I feel like I'm having a conversation with Tim the Toolman Taylor.
Urg. Grunt. 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 Urg.
I don't know if I'm actually able to achieve anything if I try and get if there's an achievement for this or what. I don't get it.
Urg. Grunt. 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 Grunt.
There you go. Grunt.
Grunt. Grunt. Urg.
Ooh. I actually got a different dialogue option that time.
Your Majesty?
No need to be so formal. This is Bermuda. Your Guybrush Threepwood, aren't you? I'm Odina the Ninth. I know your wife.
Elaine, really?
From when she was governor of Melee?
That was before I won my throne, but she does keep her hand in.
And both feet.
What brings you north of the 19th parallel, Guybrush?
The 19th parallel. Oh, I didn't realize she had one of the keys.
Is that one of the golden keys on your head?
Welded to my crown. That's correct. The Crown of Keys is a ceremonial artifact
Not the
worn
Sword
by
of
the
Thrones.
reigning queen of Bermuda. It was originally fashioned from the house keys of the citizens as a gesture of trust.
And or submission?
My predecessor as queen is the one who added the golden key. I think it gives a certain pizzazz.
Naturally, you'll want to have that cleaned once in a while.
It stays perfectly clean as long as I don't let greasy pirates put their paws all over it. You may touch the crown if and when you become queen, and not before.
Become queen. Interesting. Hypothetically, how exactly would a person become queen of Bermuda?
You have to earn it, win it, wrest it from the iron grip of the previous queen. Most people can't manage that, of course. But by the traditions of Bermuda, all are welcome to try. To become queen, you must show your qualifications by defeating the current queen in 3 contests.
Oh no, another 3
The
contests.
Test your heartiness, your seriousness, and your intelligence.
Oh, that one right there loses it for Guybrush, that's for sure. I have some of those things. 2 out of 3 ain't bad, right? What if you only want to be queen for a little while? Can I select a champion to compete for me?
Can I select a champion to compete for me?
Assuming you don't mind that your champion becomes queen, and you yourself are still not allowed to touch the crown.
Yeah, that second part sounds like a deal breaker.
Heh. Why not? Let's hit it.
I challenge you to the contest of heartiness.
Come with me. We've got to go downtown.
She's taking us downtown.
See that triangle? There are 3 of them here in the building. 1 for each contest. When you want to formally issue a challenge, you ring the triangle.
Dios mío, another challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, although your appetite for this nauseating affair never ceases to amaze me, it is my solemn duty to adjudicate this, the contest of heartiness. As you are all thoroughly aware, the objective is to successfully and permanently consume more raw fish than your opponent. Today's challenge fish is Slimehead.
Oh, okay.
Wait a moment. The bucket of plenty contains no plenty. There are no fish here whatsoever.
So I'm gonna need to go back to
Contest cannot
melee.
be held without fish. Everyone go home.
That's at least I know what to do. At least now I know what to do. I can go back to town. Oh wait. Wow, lots of people here. Check out the mezzanine. Enter the contest hardiness room. Huh. Let's see, what else do we have?
It's the soon-to-be former queen.
Soon-to-be former queen. He's very serious about this. Oh.
I can feel all the warmth escaping up the chimney. It's an empty bucket.
Probably gonna regret that empty bucket.
I mean, I guess this is algebra? I actually have no idea.
Oh, a challenge.
Welcome, Your Majesty and Mr. Threepwood, to the contest of intelligence.
He's gonna
In
fail
front
this
of
one.
each of you is an advanced algebra problem. You are to solve it as completely
I'm
as
definitely
you
gonna
can,
fail this
and
one.
remember to show your work. No peeking, no copying, no swapping papers, and no cheating whatsoever. I will return in 20 seconds to grade your papers. Your time starts now.
I don't have the slightest idea how to solve an algebra problem.
No copying.
Time's up. I'll take your papers.
Okay. I think I know what we need to do here.
No surprises here. Queen Odina has delivered a clear and correct answer with a step-by-step proof. Mr. Threepwood has done a small doodle resembling a sword.
Of course he
Queen
did.
Odina is the winner.
Better luck next time.
Okay, so go back up there. Let's see, what do we have that I might be able to use for inventory?
Hi, I'm working due east of the lighthouse and due south of camp today. It's an IOU for funds for repairing the shipyard. I'm sure there are plenty.
Do I have what I need for this? I don't know, I can try.
I will return in 20 seconds to grade your papers. Your time starts
Now.
I have no idea what that says. So, tell me about Loon.
Time's up.
You mean
I'll
the
take your
latest
papers.
masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure.
No surprises
with an
here.
interface,
Queen Odina has delivered a clear and correct answer with a step-by-step proof. Mr. Threepwood appears to have copied parts of several unrelated equations from the blackboard. Queen Odina is the winner.
Copied several unrelated. That's funny. Okay, so how do we get her?
Magic spelled. Beat the rush.
Go out and buy Loon today. Normally you lurk,
I
but you
guess
gotta
this is
ask.
algebra? I actually
I
have
am,
no
yeah.
idea.
At least I try to be, at least to a degree, you know. It might be small, but I'm proud of what I got. How you doing, Glove09? There's a timeline where Rick doesn't make Rick roll. He tried to write a song, but instead he gave up. He let himself down. He ran away and deserted the idea. He cried. He said goodbye. He even lied to and hurt himself. And damn it, Blackbird Twitch, you just Rick-rolled me. In text. Would be funny if the IOU could be used. That's what I was hoping to do, actually. Oh, to bribe the judge. Cobra, that's a good point, actually. But how would I... Because I can't interact. How you doing there, Blackbird? Rick what? Rick rolled. Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley. I'd be surprised. I would be really surprised if you'd never heard the song or at least seen somebody be rickrolled. D's what? Do I need to rickroll chat? Is that what it is? I need to rickroll chat, don't I?
That doesn't work.
I mean, yeah. There you go. For everybody else, I'm sorry. Once you heard it, you probably know. Hey, Strider. You found a really nice copy of King's Quest 4. Wow, really? For the Apple II? Not looking to sell it, just looking for a home for it. Any interest? Glove. That was the first PC game I ever finished. But it wasn't on Apple. It was on an IBM PC. It was like a 386. I mean, I would adore it, honestly. However, I don't have any way to do it with an Apple. I don't have any Apple hardware, and I don't have any way to copy the discs. I may not be the best home for it, to be honest. That's my big concern. I'd like to be, but and while I could take care of it, I absolutely would take care of it. I wouldn't be able to appreciate it to the full extent that someone else might be able to. There are some pretty heavy duty Apple fans, like old school 80s games Apple fans. And if you see us mentioning Apple in chat, I know you do lurk. Box and manual in excellent condition. Oh, it sounds awesome. I'll tell you the story about how we came across King's Quest 4. So my mother had bought a PC back in the mid to late 80s. And within a couple of months after we got the PC, she was like, okay, well, we've been using this for work and even to some degree, I'd even used it for school stuff, which was really early on, so there really wasn't much we could do with school stuff on it. But, write documents and things like that. And so one day, shortly after, she'd gotten the PC, she says, let's go and see if we can find a game we can play on it. So we go to a department store. I swear up and down, it must have been a Target, but I don't think Target existed at the time. I think it was actually a Richway, which was a smaller chain at the time. And they had this section with some PC games, and we go back there and we're looking at them. We didn't know what to look for. We didn't know what to pick up. We didn't know what Sierra was. We had no idea what King's Quest was. We didn't know anything about these games. The only PC games I'd ever played up to that point was I played Zork on an old Apple II, and back when it was still relatively new, maybe a couple of years old, like 80, 81, something like that. And I'd played a bunch of sports games and some like economic sims, like Lemonade Stand and that kind of thing. But I'd never really played any actual PC games that you'd complete. Most of them were arcadey type games. And so when we were looking at we looked on the back and we're like, it's got day and night cycle. It has a full soundtrack, because that was like the first PC game to have a relatively complete soundtrack to it. It wasn't just bleeps and bloops at the beginning and then you got silence the rest of the game. It actually had music that would play at key points throughout the game. So we're really impressed by all of this, and we're like, oh, we'll take this home. And we fell in love with it. Absolutely fell in love with it. Been trying some gamer lucky bags. You wasted so much money. Wait, what? Gamer lucky bags? Yeah, I don't know what that is either. I'm curious too. But that's how we ended up with it. Well, thank you. I mean, it's It's small. It's kind of simple. But that was my introduction to playing PC games. That's how I got into actually playing them initially. And that was in 87. I remember that very distinctly. That was in 1987, which was the year that King's Quest IV came out. So that was the very first one we bought. And, going through all the discs, I want to say there was like 9 floppy disks to it. I forget how many there were, but there were a bunch. And, and we followed through with, through on that. We've got Colonel's Bequest and Iceman, codename Iceman, which, oh my God, Police Quest. And then Monkey Island. Then we came to Monkey Island. I think that was really our 4th game that we played. Because that came out in 1990. I don't remember which one we had. I know it was a floppy disk version, so it was quite possible that it was an EGA version. But I bet you it was probably the VGA version. We still had the 386 when we played that version of Monkey Island, and it was a CGA monitor, so it didn't really matter which one we had. We were only going to see it in 4 colors. They sell bags of different game prices, giving random games and things like that. Often retro games usually say the value of the items inside, so you have an idea. Oh, really? I have never heard of those. I'm kind of interested to see what they do. If I ever buy games like that, it would normally be a lot of games. And I don't mean a whole lot of games, but a lot. Like a group of games that are being sold, and they're oftentimes just loose discs. The last one I bought actually had quite a few good games in it. It has Descent 2 and Heretic. Master levels for Doom, and let's see, Terminator 2029. Oh man, there was a bunch of stuff. What all did I? And I sold a bunch of them because I had some. I think Tomb Raider was in there, and I paid like $35 for it. You can get lucky because you can see the discs, and they were all in great shape. I didn't have any discs that I pulled out of it that weren't any good. They were all good. You really miss the days of not getting hyped up on games and just buying it and enjoying it anyways. Though trying to judge how good a game was based on the 140 by 140 pixels were a screenshot on the back of a cassette tape. It was kind of hit and miss. But you know what, Zaxler? I used to buy music like that. I'd go into record stores and I would buy music sometimes just because of the cover, or because of the tone of the writing on the back of it, like whatever little messages they wrote. And I've bought so many good albums that way, just surprisingly good albums. If you ever hear anybody in the community that might want to give it a nice home, feel free to reach out. It's got 3 megabytes of computer code, 40 minutes of original music, and a 10-minute cartoon, according to the box anyway. Yeah, that was actually on the box of the PC version as well, because that was really key selling points. Maybe it was 4 discs. Maybe it wasn't 9. It might have been Colonel's Bequest or Hero's Quest that had 9. I don't remember. I just remember there were a bunch of discs in it. That's really awesome. Dude, thank you for one thing for even thinking about me, Glove. That's really kind of you, and I would love to have it. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely would. In fact, I'm kind of sitting here going, I really, really can't take it, and I want to, but I'm afraid I wouldn't be a good home for it, and mainly because I wouldn't be able to appreciate it, and I feel like I'd be depriving somebody who could appreciate it fully.
It's an empty bucket.
So why is an empty bucket important?
I'll need something to burn first.
Oh! Really? We're gonna do this. Okay.
I could do this professionally.
Thank you very much, Glove, and appreciate the lurk. Enjoy it, and I hope you're enjoying Return to Monkey Island. It's been such a good game. Okay, so I started a fire. I'm not sure that's the right thing to do, but cozy, yeah. can't write on that.
I'll just add one more 0 at the end.
I can... Oh, really?
It's an IOU for funds for repairing the shipyard.
Really? Okay, can we add another 0?
I'll just add one more 0 at the end.
I'm gonna turn Guybrush into a trillionaire. Keep going, Guybrush.
I'll just add one more 0 at the end.
Well, if it was $100, we're now up to 100,000.
I'll just add one more 0 at the end.
I wonder if there's an achievement for
I'll
this.
just add one more 0 at the end. I'll just add one more 0 at the end.
All right, I'll give it one more.
I'll just add one more 0 at the end.
Going to make someone go bankrupt. Oh, this sounds very familiar.
I'll just add one more 0 at the end.
Wait, can I write on that? No. Let's see.
It's an IOU for funds for repairing the shipyard.
Oh, I can actually sail from here? I don't even have to... Okay. Well. No! Dude, what are you doing? Oh, man. I didn't expect that to happen. Admire
It's carved
the
out of
creepy
wood,
head.
but it's very lifelike.
So it looks like we only have that. And, hang on a second. I got, like, cat hair or something on there. Mystic, have you been chewing on my microphone, Foamy, again? He's not even doing anything. He's over here napping. He's like, I didn't do anything. Leave me alone. What's this one do?
Ladies and gentlemen, for your viewing pleasure, we present, for only the 11th time this week, the Contest of Seriousness.
Contest of Seriousness?
On this side, the reigning queen, Odina IX of Bermuda. And on this side, the challenger, Guybrush Threepwood, Esquire, currently unemployed and of no fixed address. If you will all come to order, the contest will begin.
He wants to
The
be queen
first
so that he can
contestant
have a
to
fixed
laugh
address.
Is the loser.
Have you heard the one about the guy who put an ice cube on a scurvy dog? He said it was chilly.
It'll take more than that to crack me up.
Why can't the ocean take off its boots?
Why can't the ocean take off its boots?
Heard it. You might as well give up. I have heard every joke there is in this world.
Contestants, the time limit has been reached. As neither of you has laughed, the contest is a draw.
Wow.
See ya.
That was it? These contests are kind of annoying. So I have a feeling I'm going to have to find somebody who can tell me a joke she's never
If you
heard.
will all come to order, the contest will begin. The first contestant to laugh is the loser.
What do you call a pirate with 12 swords? Whatever he wants you to.
Is that the best you've got?
Let's see. Oh, we can only pick it up. Oh wait.
I'm a little too busy to do that right now.
I wonder if I need to blow that up and then burp in her face if that'll make her laugh.
I think it's out of juice.
Let's see.
It's basically a lifetime supply.
Yeah. Potential
I
marketing
said
expert.
I would show it to Stan.
Yeah, I figured. Nobody else wants that? Okay, maybe that's not what we want to tell her a joke. All right, let's see.
What's the difference between a swab
Monafe! Holy crap!
You might as well give up. I have heard every
How are you
joke
doing?
there is in this world.
Contestants, the time limit has been reached. As neither of you has laughed, the contest is a draw.
See ya.
This game makes me laugh. Okay, I think we're missing something real important. Oh, that's right. We need to go and get the slime heads. Monafe, how you been? Better than ask. Fair enough. Life needs to go on. You know what? We're pretty much the same way. We're not much different there. But I understand what you mean. I definitely understand what you mean. Sometimes best just to nod and smile.
It's way too high to reach.
Way too high to reach? Well, how am I supposed to fix that? Okay, let's go back to Melee. We can go swap out the fish. Was it Low Street? High Street. Right? Let's get some fish. Where's the slime hits? Toadfish, hagfish.
I'd like to trade my fish in for some slime heads.
I'll put it on your tab.
Thanks.
On my tab. You haven't played this game very far. I feel like I'm kind of getting close to the end. I've got quite a ways to go. I actually have a lot more on it left than I was thinking. So we'll probably finish this next Tuesday. I was thinking there's a possibility we get it this week, but nah, it's not going to happen that way. The only Monkey Island where you felt bored after a bit. Really? I'm really enjoying this one. I'm sorry to hear that, but I understand. Yeah, that's everybody. That's everybody that's had a complaint that's come to the channel has said the same thing.
Otina the Ninth, reigning Queen of Bermuda and undisputed heartiness champion. And in the challenges chair, all the way from the Southern Caribbean, still in possession of nearly all of his original team, the newcomer, Guybrush Threepwood, Esquire. If you would each now select your first fish and place it on the plate in front of you. You will also need a fish.
It's filled with slime. This looks like a good one, relatively speaking.
Relatively.
Now, let the eating commence.
Yeah, Tales of Monkey Island? Yeah, the Telltale one. Jeez. Bones and all, lady.
Nails are
Jeez.
like fingernails.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner and still champion, Queen Odina.
Hey, Strider. Huh. Okay. You weren't a fan of the art style. You think the game was a bit on the easy side, and of course, Ron just had to Gilbert all over the ending as per usual. Well, we haven't got to the ending yet, so I don't know what you mean by that one. But I agree with you. For the most part, it is fairly easy. But you know what? It's just hard enough, in my opinion, it's just difficult enough to keep you going without feeling like you're just being led around. You actually have to work on it. So, I'm not complaining. I like it. So what do I need to do to make that unpalatable? It was your least favorite before this, yeah. Really got stuck for more than a few minutes. Twice in this. Both times was because you knew what it wanted you to do.
If you will all come to
yeah.
order, the contest will begin.
That's mostly been me.
The contestant to laugh is the loser.
You wish there was another Indiana Jones.
The pirate who gave his parrot a duck? Polly wanted a quacker.
Is that the best you've got?
Really? I can't just burp it up?
Ew, they're slimy, all right. And not just the heads.
Why can't I burp in this? Please? Please let me burp. I really don't know what it is. See, I'm currently stuck now. Every gosh darn name is taken. I'm not really sure exactly how to beat these three contests. I just know I needed the slime heads. Yeah, you know, I'm really interested in the new Indiana Jones game. It looks good. You spend hours in the new Indiana Jones museum just looking at the stuff and reading the descriptions of the artifacts on display. Now, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I do want to play that one. I really, really do. I don't know what to do here.
Want a hint?
Not yet. Not yet. Soon, but not yet. So I need to become queen, win contest of hardiness, intelligence, and seriousness. Acquire the Terror Island key. I guess I'm going to have to go there next. Or a nudge. Not yet. Not yet. Let me see if I can work some of this out. I'm still kind of new into this whole contest thing.
Hi, I'm working due east of the lighthouse and due south of camp today.
Surprised they didn't treat that as a joke.
It's an IOU for funds for repairing the shipyard.
Hero, come join you on the planet of retro gaming, where everything is paid with 3.5-inch floppy disks. I got a few of those. I like how he draws little doodles. Like the chicken here with Guybrush's head laying an egg. And he looks like a big, strong sailor. Look, Chuck. That's funny. Poor Guybrush. You bought you The Diary of Anne Frank and started reading that recently. I haven't read that since I was in high school. That was actually pretty fascinating. Probably a good reason for us to reread it now. Okay, I don't really think I've got what I need for this yet. So I guess we might as well just say whatever.
What do you call a parrot with one leg?
Heard it. You might as well give up. I have heard every joke there is in this world.
Contestants, the time limit has been reached. As neither of you has laughed, the contest is a draw.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but I'm sure the perspective of that era where you are is not entirely the same as our own. I don't really know how it's taught outside of the U.S. You know, all of the World War II events and leading up to it and the whole Holocaust thing, but the story itself is fascinating. It was really enlightening, you know, about her life daily and how they dealt with events. All right, let's go. Where am I going to go? I forget who gave me the IOU. To be honest, I don't remember who that was. Was that the governor? Was that the governor of Melee? I can't remember. And I feel like there was somewhere else I could light a fire to. You once visited the KZ Theresienstadt, but it was a bit different than other KZs. Like, many people died as well, but it was used as Nazi propaganda films and made to look as if it was a perfect little village. I think I've seen some of those propaganda films. I want to say I'd seen them. They were on YouTube or somebody or some historical site or something like that. But I think I have seen those. They tried to make it. It's kind of like North Korea. They tried to make certain areas look really heavily populated and fancy and nice and clean. And you're like, I know that's not true. I mean, we know that's not true. Of course, they're going to play it up, you know? I really don't know what I'm supposed to do here. But Alright, let's take a look here one more time. Open my to-do list. But back to Monkey Island. Indeed, yeah, it's kind of a stark, dark, evil-sounding conversation there we don't want to get into. I get you. Okay, so we need to get Whitey's key. She's got one. I've got one key myself. I have to get one more, I think, and then she'll give me hers. Wait a minute. Do I already have one? Besides that one? No, I don't. I've only got the one key. And where is Bella Fisher? Oh, that's right. I've got to go and get the flag from the shop. We'll run into her eventually. You told your mom we should find an island in the Caribbean, but one where there is treasure, and we need a treasure map that is like dig 50 steps west of Skull Rock. She suggested that because it's darn cold there, and the treasures never are a bad thing. No. I'm not sure what all is still, undiscovered, really, on the islands in the Caribbean or along here, because, I live on the East Coast. We're kind of in Pirate Alley, where the pirates traveled up, back and forth. Blackbeard, for example, his ship was sunk off the coast. I forget what the name of the city was, but in a harbor in North Carolina. North Carolina is just 2 states north of us. And, Florida was notorious for all of it because you had Cuba and Jamaica and all the other Caribbean islands in that region that were notorious for pirates to be hanging out or hiding on. And so there's lots and lots of treasure here. There is a treasure hunter that lives in Florida. If you've ever watched a TV show or heard of a TV show called The Curse of Curse of Oak Island. There's too much Monkey Island going on here, but if you ever watched the TV show Curse of Oak Island, there is a guy that's on there. His name is Gary Drayton, and he is a treasure hunter, and that's what he does. He uses a metal detector and other tools. And one thing he talks about on his own website, because he's been doing this for like 50 years or more, is that he likes to. He lives in Florida. He lives somewhere on the eastern side of Central Florida, and he likes to wait for hurricanes to hit. And then when they have left, he goes out and metal detects all up and down the coast, and he finds some really nice stuff, coins and jewelry and tools and all kinds of stuff, because the hurricanes churn up all the sunken ships and all the debris that is scattered around Florida. And there are loads and loads of sunken ships all over that region, and most of them are useless. They're just sunken ships with nothing of value, maybe some historical value, but not really worth digging up or trying to pull up because of the safety concerns and whatnot. And so he waits for them to get washed up, and he will find that stuff. But if you go to his website, look him up, Gary Drayton, he's got some images of stuff that he's found. But that's the most legitimate treasure hunter I've ever seen. He is absolutely 100% verified a legit treasure hunter. Your mom still watches TV, yeah. Well, just look up Gary Drayton. It's really interesting. You're not sure if you've played Monkey Island 2 or first Red Treasure Island. Gotcha. You don't know if you did Monkey Island 2 or Red Treasure Island first. I read Treasure Island when I was in middle school. I think it was middle school. Your mom loves Oak Island? Yeah, I get a kick out of that show. This is not Albion. No, it's not. And we're genuinely close to finishing Albion on Friday. I guarantee we'll finish it. It was the very first book you ever read. Really, I don't even know what the first book I read was. That's actually pretty impressive. All right, let's go to Terror Island, because I don't know what's on Terror Island. Yes. Yeah, we've been playing Albion on Fridays and Sunday mornings. Like the 12th stream, I think, is coming up on Friday, 11th or 12th.
Death waits for all who enter. I'd turn back if I were ye. That's encouraging.
That's encouraging.
Yeah, I'd better not get any closer.
Fair enough. Days you work, yeah. Gregor, how you doing, man? Glad to hear you got your stuff sorted out. I'm sorry that it happened, man. I'm really sorry. I think I'll refrain
I might
from
catch something. Or something might catch me. Rest in pieces. I'll make a note of this, so I can... Did that just move? I thought I saw it move. Ah, Papa Pichu! That hurts.
Papa Pichu!
Poisonous.
He's still saying that now. You've been working at McDonald's since July. Excuse me. That's actually pretty fascinating. I mean, I've always been kind of interested, like, what's the difference in working at a place like that there, like in another country? I've seen McDonald's here, of course, many times. And Coffee even worked in a McDonald's for a while. And I've known other people that worked for McDonald's, either in high school or, whatever. To an unlucky place, to a bizarre grove, to a slimy grotto, to the mysterious clearing, to a twisted path. Where am I? There I am. Let's go this way. It was stupid and you didn't pay enough attention at that moment. Yeah, I've had that happen before.
It's not one of the golden keys, but any key is a good key in my book. I'm sure I'm a more skilled survivalist and have nothing to worry about. I'll just... this place gives me that lonely feeling. I'd rather keep moving along.
Well, let's put it this way. If you saw a video of Orange Man working there, at least the machines look the same. Yeah, I can believe that. Unless there's some kind of regulatory, reason for not using the same equipment in other countries. I could imagine McDonald's probably wants to minimize their cost, and they'd rather buy from one source, so you can set up a nice contract that way. Does that make sense? To the slimy grotto.
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms. It's like a slow crashing wave of spores.
Oh no, is this a maze? Nah. Looks kinda drippy.
There's no such thing as a man-eating mushroom, right?
A man-eating mushroom? Yeah. I don't know. I asked Mulder and Scully. You slept for about 3 hours, woke up to a weird dream. Also, even Orange Man didn't operate the ice machine. No, he's operating a different ice machine. That's enough politics for today. You woke up to a weird dream. Was it you floating in space and seeing demons, and suddenly there were cat people and some Celtics?
Ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Some Celtic survivors. Was it that kind of a weird dream?
It says XYZZY. It's locked.
Hey, I wonder if this silver key that I picked up fixes that.
I think the lock must be under that sign. I can't quite get it off of there. XYZZY.
Brave the pitch blackness and possible bottomless pit. That's a recipe for let's save before I do something stupid. Not that I
I'm
can
not
die
walking
in
any
this game.
farther. It's way too dark.
Yeah, I figured you'd say that.
XYZZY. Wow, neat. It's magic.
What the heck just happened? I mean, I've got matches. Can I light them up? No, some strange with post-apocalyptic getaway from the city with a crocodile I saved in the way, and also there was Sonic the Hedgehog. The actor?
I'm not walking any farther. It's way too dark.
He's such a wuss.
XYZZY.
Had a crazy dream last week that had Jasmine laying down face first into the snow in exhaustion. Are you sure that was a dream, or were you really? I mean, I've felt like that a couple of times. We even had snow. I could have done it for the first time in like 36 years. You have no idea why you dream such stuff. Yes, the hedgehog, but like a real hedgehog. You know, Stephen King claims that most of his stories come from dreams and nightmares that he's had. Just saying. Since you don't have snow. We actually got snow. I'm so impressed.
It's getting hard to tell the flora from the fauna.
You don't want to have Stephen King's dreams. I guess for me, I can't really relate to scary nightmares. I've never really had one. Closest that I ever really had to a scary nightmare myself is one. Like, oh God, I was like 5, 6, 7 years old, something like that. And I remember it had to do with witches, and it really wasn't even that scary. Like, I woke up from it, and I'm like, ooh, that was creepy. I was probably watching something like Wizard of Oz, before I went to bed. I don't know. You used to have really realistic dreams about aliens when you were younger. And for years, you couldn't sleep in darkness, and silence caused your thoughts kept circling, and maybe an alien might be standing in the dark corner of my room. The only saying alien, that was Aliens, the second one that came out early 80s, early to mid 80s. I forget when that was, 83, 84, something like that. That was the only movie that I ever watched that actually made me like, I don't want to go to bed. Even though rationally you knew it was stupid. I mean, you know what? But that's okay. That doesn't really matter. I mean, it's fine to be afraid. It's okay to be afraid. Stay with you for a bit before you go try to sleep more. You know what? Hey, dude, it's all right. If I can put you to sleep, great. Maybe not great for me. Good for you. I think you had too much internet in the last days, haven't we all? Oh, wow. Yeah, ads are about to come. Yeah, at least you got through it. That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a very good point. I'm sorry to cut the conversation here myself. I'm going to step away for just a few minutes. We got ads kicking in, and I'm so sorry for those. I can pause these, but I can't stop them. So, give me just a few minutes. We'll be right back, and then we'll go ahead and, by all means, continue the conversation here in chat. I'll be happy to respond when I get back. Just a second. So I tell you what, this cat, my goodness, this cat, jeez, he is absolutely being a pest. He says, oh, look, white headphone cables. Why are you being such a pest? Go back over there. You don't mess with cables. You are not allowed to mess with cables. Then he tried to block somebody on YouTube. Wait, how did I end up here? Oh, I know where I ended up here.
It's getting hard to tell the flora from the fauna.
Oh, thank you. It's good to see you too there, Gregor. It's actually good to see all of you. Auto-correct. Yeah, it's alright. It gets me too.
Whatever it is, I don't think it wants me around.
Probably not, but it's alright. So where are we now? We're there. To the slimy grotto. Mysterious clearing. Let's see if there's something that helps us these locations.
Ugh, looks like he had the wrong person watching his back. What really bothers me is, why do these pirates look familiar? I'm not sure I want to know what happened here. I'll be fine as long as I don't lose my wits and keep my head. Looks like another greedy pirate who met a sordid fate.
Ah!
This place gives me the creeps.
Okay, so here's the lamp that we can use.
It's an old oil lamp with a little lamp fuel inside.
Good, that'll get us through that cave, I think. Extra large
it's
killer
looking at me funny, and I don't trust
it. Don't blame you. As long as it's done it before. Echo. Still not shot all the damn donkeys and wrapped up this weird game. Where's the cheat book when you need one? Oh, it's right here. I need a hint. That's the cheat book. It's built in. How you doing, Echo? I feel like I feel like I hadn't seen you in a while almost.
For a dead tree, it's a little too lively.
It's not dead. It's just taking a nap.
Just a dead end. Sounds a little creepy if you think about it too much.
Waiting to get off this island. Oh, and if you do get off of it tonight, remember to not change the stream title. Oh, I won't change it. And no, after coming back to the game, I realized I'm actually not as close as I thought I was. But I think it's more likely I can finish it. Oh, crap. Okay, here we go. I think it's more likely I can finish this.
Okay, it's lit.
What the fuck?
Benners! I haven't heard his voice in quite a long time. Yeah, exactly, Froggy Disc. 3 stream streak! Thank you so much, Gregor. I saw that creepy spider crawling up the wall there.
It says, warning, you are about to enter a maze of twisty passages, mostly very similar.
Mostly very similar. Wait a minute. Okay, so there is leave. That's the exit. So let's see if I can go with. Oh, what's this?
Looks like someone forgot to pick up their trash.
Spring sprung hard. The spider with the dot flowers yawned wide. The bees dove in. Knowing he must sail away the next season on his major voyage quest, she tried and failed to keep it casual. What in the world? But that symbol is one of the symbols next to the cave, so maybe we should go through every door with that? Yeah, or not. Every ocean sunrise and moonrise reminds me of you. Those dual orbs dancing in the winter sky, he mused. Hey, something pen in hand. I don't know what that thing is. It's been, you're kidding. Fan of the Opera, sewer level PTSDs. Actually, you're not wrong. I actually really didn't find that particular maze to be difficult. I was really, I guess, I was proud of myself with the map I drew. I feel like I did really well. That helped tremendously. That's been used since 2020 and after your ankle broke. March of that year, yeah. You've been eating too much now, you gain weight, and you're feeling even more depressed. I've heard that cycle before. I can't say it's just awful, and I'm really sorry that that's something that you're dealing with. How many of these notes do we have? Their last summer night together was torrid, lurid, and something. The night was long, but insufficiently so, because morning came too soon when he must set sail. So I'm guessing maybe there's 2 more notes. Those crisp fall nights at the sea, the ship undulated, wet and rocking, and yet in the bunks below decks no one was knocking. The map was wonderful. I was happy with the map. I mean, that was like the first map I ever drew up, and I'm like, I'm proud of myself with that one. I had to get it right eventually, right? Oh, and Curse of Monkey Island is canon. As far as I know, they're treating it canon here. In fact, if you go through the scrapbook, it goes through the events that happen in Curse of Monkey Island. He doesn't throw it out. So what I had heard from somebody, and I think it was more rumor mill than anything, right before the game came out, was that he was ignoring the stuff that was done after he left, and he was really picking up after Monkey Island 2. But that's very clearly not the case, because it very clearly and very well outlines Curse of Monkey Island's events, Escape from Monkey Island, and even Tales from Monkey Island. So, really happy with it. Kurisu, how are you doing this evening? Late evening for you, sir. His major voyage quest, nearing completion. Reginald's nose tasted spring coming once again upon the sea breezes. Oh, for land to be, ho again. So, Reginald was in... Escape. Pie, dude, it's late where you are. I don't blame you. You got early work, get some sleep. Thank you for being here, and thank you again for the conversation earlier. You were very wonderful. I appreciate it. Get some rest. Depression is a stupid bitch. Yeah, it got you before too. But having friends, no matter, yes, or virtual, always helps. Yeah, Gregor is 100% right. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I don't know if there's any more notes. I'm guessing that there's only 5, and I'm not sure the order here, but these symbols are all next to the door, so I think that might be my solution. Okay. I feel like we're going in a circle now, which is fine. So let's see. That weird thing, that weird thing, that weird thing. So maybe that weird E-looking thing, so let's go that way. Is there an X-looking thing that way? And then the spider with the dot in the center. It's not it. Okay. The hash sign. Yeah, I don't think this is working the way I thought. Mostly the same, maybe this way. Mar! Hey, it's good to see you, man. How you doing? Maybe over here? Maybe this way? I don't know how to get out of here.
XYZZY.
Oh, I get it. Okay, that's what that's for. Now I understand the sign.
It says, warning, you are about to enter a maze of twisty passages,
Mostly very similar. Hey, Craig Alive. How you doing, man? Welcome in. So I'm not sure. So maybe we start in the center? But then what? How does this work? So what if we go there? And then there's that. Oh, wait.
That's a blank piece of paper.
Okay. Let's see. And then that. And that's when it falls apart. What the heck? I can't move them around, so it's not something that I can change. Okay, so I'm going to start in the upper left and see what happens. Every ocean, sunrise, and moonrise reminds me of you, those dual orbs dancing in the winter sky, he mused, pen in hand. Their last summer night together was torrid, lurid, and something. The night was long, but insufficiently so, because morning came too soon when he must set sail. Spring sprung hard, the something flowers yawned wide, the bees dove in, knowing he must sail away the next season on his major voyage quest. She tried and failed to keep it casual. Those crisp fall something nights at sea, the ship undulated wet and rocking, and yet in the bunks below decks no one was knocking. I swear this was written by Al Lowe. His major voyage quest nearing completion, Reginald's nose tasted spring coming once again upon the sea breezes. Oh, for land to be ho again. So wait a minute. So we have mention of winter, summer, spring, fall, and back to spring. So we got 4 seasons. Winter. So really it should be, maybe that's what it is. Maybe I need to go in order of the seasons. So winter would be at the beginning, well, on the northern hemisphere, which is where he's located and where I'm located. So for those who are on the southern hemisphere, I know this is not the same, but for those of the northern hemisphere, winter would be at the beginning of the year, right? January would be winter time. The spring would follow that, and then summer, and then fall. So let's start with that, I guess, maybe?
XYZZY.
Okay. So if this, I'm probably not even close. Let's see, where's winter? Oh, here we go. So the E thing. Nope. Yeah, once again. that's there. So we'll go this way. So if we start with spring, that would mean summer was next. Actually, no. Yeah, if we start with spring, summer is next. And that means the X thingy. Which, oh, where are we? And then summer, and then fall. Be the little sort of hash-looking mark, which doesn't exist. I don't understand any of this. You'll have to remember that when you're stuck in a cave. XZZY, yes. Then you suddenly go back to the beginning. I don't understand this. You know, fall and spring don't exist anymore. It doesn't feel... Well, no. I guess it depends on where you're located. Like, where we're located, it's basically fallish and summer. That's all we get.
It snowed once.
Yeah, it snowed a couple weeks ago. World climate goes from winter to summer to winter again, yeah. Phalanges, how you doing? It's that way. I know, and I'm not getting this at all. Like, this isn't making any sense to me. Maybe my brain's not in the right mode for thinking about these puzzles. Phalanges, how you doing? Bit of an ASMR for sleep. I appreciate that you think that. Okay. Sorry. Just trying to figure out what the message was. It's -4 Celsius here at the moment. Yeah, it's nothing like that here. What is the current temp in here? Yeah, it's let's see, 72 Fahrenheit. And for those who are on more normal, that would be 22 degrees Celsius. So yeah. You normally get early summer, midsummer, late summer, and next summer. That's, yeah, close to what we get. Actually, we do get some chilly times, but being on the coast, it stays warm most of the year. We'll get maybe a couple of weeks where it's really super cold, freezing cold, and then the rest of the time it's just chilly or blazing hot. Winter, early spring, just before spring, spring soon, actual spring, summer, fall, and winter. Make some cake. I'll take my mom and visit tomorrow. I don't know what to do with this. Okay. We have 2 mentions of spring. But this one seems to be kind of... Well, this is the end of it. I don't know what these are for.
The flame looks good.
Wait. No. I don't understand these symbols. I don't understand what it's asking me to do. Or what it's trying to get me to figure out. It should be like... If it's not in the order of the seasons, I don't know what else it would be. Because we got... If we were to go by this order, it'd be party hat. What is it? Party hat. X. Hash. And then the weird E looking thing.
not while I'm holding the lamp.
I don't know what to do here. Okay. Well, I think I have what I need. I feel like I have what we need. Because we got the key. We found the key that brought us here. Wait. Let's go look at the rest of the island again. Okay.
There's no such thing as a man-eating mushroom, right?
Leave the scary forest. We get back to the beach. That's the unlucky place. Slimy grotto. I don't think there was anything here that I could initially pick up. Might as well blow it up. And we can't look at them outside the cave. Oh, wait, yeah, we can. It just acts out when you... Okay. So if that's not an issue, what about... Map shape and paper shape. Talking about the... Well, which map? We got several, actually. We got C map. The... Oh, that's the onboarding pamphlet. And, the decrypted map. Map action areas have same layout? Wait. I want to say the, you know what? A leaning tree. I don't know why this is even a thing. There are symbols. These all over the place. But they're not the same. Okay. See, that was what I was thinking. They might have been the same, but they're not.
Looks like a volcano island with horns that swap.
You're bad at adventure games? I'm usually not like great either.
Somehow I don't think he's doing fine.
So these are not the same symbols. For some reason I thought maybe they were, and maybe that would give me a clue, but no. Who's that dude? I just noticed him up in the window.
Well, the voodoo here must be authentic, culturally, and historically accurate.
The sign says so. Okay, well, I tell you what. I've got all these things, I don't know what to do with them. To an adrift ship.
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
No left turn, no right turn, no straight, no reverse.
Ahoy!
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 I think 2 more times I get an achievement.
Ahoy!
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 Hey, it didn't give me the achievement. I thought it would. Not the game overview. Give me the achievements. There we go. So many options. How the heck? How the heck did I get those? There was a way I was able to get the hidden achievements to show up. How did I do that? I want to say it's one of the hidden ones. It's also not ranking this one because I had 3 before. It's not showing my... Why is it not showing my trivia stuff? It's acting like I've never done it. It's not tracking them. What's going on there, Steam? Hang on. Actually, I'm listed as online. Huh, I don't know.
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Permission to come aboard.
Afraid we can't let you do
Is
that.
No, he's been doing
sir.
ahoy for
This
ages.
isn't a protocol issue.
Although we do enjoy a good protocol.
Are you going to let me talk?
Apparently, that's what you enjoy doing.
There's been a deadly scurvy outbreak on the ship. We're under strict quarantine, so we
Why?
don't infect others with this deadly pathogen.
But it's not contagious. It's a malnutrition issue. Oh, that's the flag we need.
You should try limes. They help prevent scurvy.
Where did you hear that? You need to leave before you catch scurvy.
Have a look at this flyer on limes.
Ascorbic acid deficiency, collagen synthesis, mucous membranes.
Hey, that is a bunch of science nonsense.
How dare they speak science?
Here.
It's all a trick to track our plunder.
As if you have any plunder.
I don't think scurvy is contagious.
You don't know that. My mom's gardener's second cousin's pastry chef says it is.
It's a scientific fact.
Oh, don't try to snow us with your science quackery.
If
It really is, isn't
scurvy
it,
wasn't
Cradle?
contagious, then only one person would have it.
Duh.
Duh, boy, that's some lousy logic. Quackery. Quack, 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 quack.
I really don't think scurvy is contagious.
You don't know that. My mom's gardener's second cousin's pastry chef says it is.
Peddle your science to someone more gullible.
A trick to track your plunder.
Where'd you get that cool flag with all the holes? Looks familiar.
We found it floating in the ocean. It's one of Bella Fisher's flags. She probably lost it when her ship went down.
We're afraid to take it down and offend the scurvy gods.
There is no such thing as the scurvy gods.
Well, then
The
why is there
scurvy
scurvy?
gods.
Answer me that.
Can I have your flag?
Did you not hear me? Scurvy, on board, quarantine.
Well, you could just toss it down to me.
Best not to risk it. It's probably crawling with scurvy, trust me.
So I wonder if I hit buy, don't let the scurvy bite you, if it'll send me on my way. Because I could give him the limes. So here, eat some limes.
Bye. Don't let the scurvy bite you.
Scurvy bites. I knew this was bad.
So they don't believe in science, but they believe in quarantine. Classic, yeah. I think this is a commentary on anti-vaxxers, actually.
You should try limes. They help prevent scurvy.
Where did you hear that?
Is that more of your science mumbo-jumbo?
You need to leave before you catch scurvy.
Okay, so
Bye.
that didn't work.
Don't let the scurvy bite you.
Lime assault. I didn't think they were.
The messages are a little mixed, but clearly enthusiastic.
You're welcome.
And thank you.
This clever mashup really gets the point across. Biohazards are my least favorite hazards. I'm sensing a generally negative attitude directed at visitors.
You have the deductive power of a cantaloupe.
Well, it's nice to get a warning.
Now I have a Bella Fisher flag, but it's a fake one.
Have a look at this flyer on Limes.
You already showed us your lie-filled science tomfoolery.
Take your science jibber-jabber and leave before you catch scurvy.
Bye.
That's what I
Don't let
want.
the scurvy bite you. Their ship, their rules.
Okay.
I think it's out of juice.
Okay, I guess we'll do that. Ah, welcome back. Welcome back.
Hello? Anyone up there patrolling the deck? Ready to kick me into the sea?
Of course they are.
Sounds like the coast is clear.
I hope.
I hope. Unless it's a trap.
You are a disgrace to the pirating profession.
I'm more focused on the staying alive profession right now, thanks.
He's not wrong. Staying
So
alive.
far, so good. So, obviously I'm actually Guybrush Threepwood.
Pleased to meet you.
Again.
I assume that's your real skin this time?
Yeah, sorry for tricking you with the other two.
Two?
One. Math's not my best subject.
Either way, don't worry about it. You're LeChuck's rival, not mine. I've got better things to worry about. Also, I enjoyed the book you brought me.
Oh, the joke book.
Are you finished with the joke book yet?
Emotionally, yes. It's not that long, and I've read it 16 times already.
Can I have the joke book back?
Then what am I supposed to read?
You said you were finished. You've read it 16 times.
It's boring reading it over and over, but it's better than nothing.
Okay.
Where is everybody?
Flambe's up in the crow's nest. Odds are he's sleeping. Iron Rose said she was running an errand. The rest went with LeChuck on that other ship.
Would that be Captain Madison's ship?
I think that's right.
Interesting.
Okay.
Don't tell LeChuck I was here, okay?
Don't worry. I wouldn't want to risk making him that angry. He gets a bit, scary.
Remind me why Flambe still has a job? He doesn't do anything.
He's handy to have around when we have to fix things below the waterline at night.
Okay, so let's see if I can give him another book.
there,
Maybe I
Bob.
can trade him.
Still not funny.
Is Bob stuck up there? I never understood why he didn't venture off. He's just hanging around, I guess. I don't know. I forget. He kind of said something about it when we first run into him, but he didn't seem to really care. It wasn't a big deal, I guess.
Hey, Bob, I've got a great book for you. It's Gullet's Poetry. Unpublished. You can get a sneak peek.
There is nothing about Gullet that I want a sneak peek of.
All right.
I think it's out of juice. Hey, Bob, I've got a great book for you. It's LeChuck's personal diary.
Yikes. I wouldn't want to be caught with that. And you shouldn't either.
What kind of books do you like?
At this point, I'd have to say long ones. I go for pure, unadulterated, massive length. The trouble with books is that they end.
I mean, you know, that is one problem. What happens if I give him this? Oh, I can't pick it up.
I said I would show it to Stan.
Quality over quantity, Bob. Quality over quantity. You're right. But he don't care about the quality. He just wants the quantity. So we've got to get this book from him somehow. Let's see if we can find another one around here. Book's end, unless it's Finnegan's Wake. That seems to go on forever.
An empty demon pepper box. Looks like Putra replenished her supplies. Yeah.
What about the never-ending story? Not pasta.
Old boots and deodorant. It's like a college dormitory. Putra keeps a hot fire going here.
Smells like an old dormitory. Taste the demon pepper.
This is Chef Putra's demon pepper, made from the hottest peppers you can get. Tasting it is not a good idea. This is Chef Putra's demon pepper, made from the hot...
The last sentence continues into the first page, so it kind of loops.
These things get more sophisticated every year.
Oh, I guess he's still stuck in the rudder down there. Perhaps we should go harass him. Oh, it's not going to let me do that, huh? Oh, that's right. It won't let me do that because, yeah, I get it. Now, what did we do on Scurvy Island? Oh, that's right. That's where Elaine is.
Elaine and I debate about whether it looks like a parrot or a cockatoo.
I don't think I need to be here yet. Again. So apparently there's an island called Cog Island, and we can sail to it. That was one of the achievements. There's Bare Bones. I'm going to guess it's one that they're not going to highlight. Because they're like a 1 point something percent location, right? So I need to get the joke book from Bob. Means I need to find another book somewhere else. Wait. Let's go back to Scurvy Island. Maybe she's got a book I can get. Cobb. Not Cobb. Cog. It would have been funnier if it was Cobb Island, though.
Pirates used to have to steal this from Elaine to prove themselves.
That staple remover brings back memories. And no book. Oh, darn it. No book here. Sadly, he's on CD. Oh, he's on cooldown still for 30 minutes. Yeah. I'm still disappointed the fact that it's not doing the other alternative ones.
Hi.
I hear these can help prevent scurvy.
You heard right.
Love you.
You too.
They're so goofy. Okay, so that's not it. Where else could a book be located? Screw it. Let's go here. I wonder if I'm Queen of Bermuda. If I can get in.
Hey, fellow chum.
You must know the tradition. I can't talk chum's business if you don't show your lure.
Use staple remover on tremendous, dangerous-looking yak. I'm sure that's what the reference is, yeah.
I'd like to visit my close friend Stan, please.
Like I told you, I need to see some hard evidence that you've ever been within 2 feet of each other.
Oh, wait a minute. We still need to get the picture from the seagull on Scurvy Island. I forgot about that. Let's take a look at this real quick, too. So we know where Bella Fisher's real flag is. Got to become the Queen of Bermuda. Means we got to beat those 3. And then we got to acquire the Terror Island golden key. And I don't understand that puzzle. I should be able to just figure that out. It doesn't make any sense. So really, the only thing that I'm struggling with is really simple stuff. Let's see.
That ought to give it some zip.
I think we just solved one of them. Oh, wait. Let's go to the town center. Okay, time to make her regret eating the slime head. I think I can pull this off now.
If you would each now select your first fish and place it on the plate in front of you. You will also need a fish.
It's filled with slime head and demon pepper.
Oh, ew.
And now...
This may be a bit spicy.
Well, it seems that both contestants are having some trouble. I declare this contest a
draw.
Contestants may now seek medical attention if they so desire.
So what does that mean? What does that mean? How am I supposed to defeat that? Well, that just made it even more confusing. Now I don't understand. Did we... I mean, it was a draw.
I loaded them with demon pepper.
Maybe I wasn't supposed to load all of them with demon pepper? I don't get this. We'll stop by Scurvy and take a look at the seagull situation again. Okay, see, there's my photo, and that bird's a real jerk.
That bird needs an attitude adjustment.
Yes, it does. How about... Oh, this is so wrong. The bird's like... That's so wrong. That poor bird. Okay, well, that works.
This is torn from a portrait of Elaine and me.
So that means... Doink. Okay, so this should convince the guard, right? Another fatal type. Instead of, then Ivan just pulled Nisha into a hug, I wrote, then Ivan just pulled Nisha into a rug. You're writing stories again. Right. Sweet guy, man. Hey, welcome in, by the way. Welcome in. Yeah, this is Return to Monkey Island. This is a classic series. A very classic series. But keep writing. If you're, if that's your comfort, write. Right away.
Oh, I love that place. It's like a 100-foot candy cane.
So now I got the photo. So let's go to Bermuda real quick and see if this is what I can do here at the ice quarry.
What do you think of this picture of me and my extremely dear friend Stan
Extremely
together?
dear
We had it painted at our local Muskrat Club meeting.
You look real close. All right, you can go in and see him, but no escapes.
No
I
escapes.
wouldn't dream of it.
You don't want to be right there when I open the gate. Go stand next to his stump. All clear.
Wow, that seems rather dangerous. So where's Stan?
You know, Stan?
Way in the back.
Ooh, what's that? Oh, that's a person? I thought that was something. I didn't know what that was. There's Stan.
It looks like a secret escape tunnel.
Oh, even
Hey, Stan.
oh my
Hi there,
God!
son.
I
Nice to
love
see
it.
ya.
Even
What are you
the
in for?
even the prisoner outfit, the striped outfit, is like his jacket. It doesn't move.
Pleurisy.
That medical debt's a killer, isn't it? Maybe I can offer you a way to numb the pain. I want you to consider these two words: ice, sculpture. Separately, they're exciting. Strength, elegance, transparency. Together, they could be...
Stan, not today.
Don't wait too long. They're selling like hotcakes.
Do you know there's an escape tunnel over there?
Did you know there's an escape tunnel over there?
Oh no, son, I can't escape. Wouldn't be wise. I'm only in for a month after all. Got a copy of the judge's order right here.
Judicial Order, 673rd Circuit Court, Bermuda. Judge Plank residing. It is hereby ordered that the defendant Smilin Stan S. Stanman is to be remanded to hard labor at Bermuda Ice Quarry for the unfortunately trivial term of 1 month.
Yeah, I sure did get off light. Lucky for me, they never caught on to my pyramid scheme, or I'd probably be doing 10 years.
Tell me more about that pyramid scheme you mentioned.
Honestly, I don't know why the law makes such a big deal about it. It's just creative money
Incoming
management.
ads for you
Easy if you know
non-subscribers.
what
Use
to
your
do
Twitch
with the
Prime now.
figures. I've got this accountant, Ned Filigree. He's a genius with that stuff. If they ever saw his records, well, let's just say the first thing I'm doing when I get out is go burn all that paperwork.
Ha! Oh, maybe the accountant can help him with the math.
What was the name of your accountant again?
Ned Filigree. He's good, and he works
cheap.
Be careful, though. He's got a hang-up about meticulous record-keeping that can be problematic if anyone looks too close.
Well, at least he's a good accountant. Okay.
My hunt for the secret of Monkey Island is going great.
Good for you, kid. Closing time comes too soon for us all. You gotta try all the snacks you can before it does.
I think I'll poke around a little.
You enjoy yourself, son.
So let's give him his toothbrush.
Here, Stan. I think this is your toothbrush.
Sweet gingerbread cake, that's old Bessie, all right. I'm much obliged.
That's old Bessie. There we go. Give Stan his toothbrush. So we did that. Now then, we can show him the flyer. Oh, wait a minute.
It's the judicial order for Stan's imprisonment. It says he only has 1 month left.
So I can't modify it, though. Why do I have it? Okay. Anyway, where is the flyer?
Elaine and I could use some marketing advice. The Marley Foundation is trying to combat scurvy by distributing limes, but no one's willing to take them.
I feel your pain, son. I had a similar problem selling life preservers in the farming community. Sometimes people don't know what they want, even when they want it. You got any promotional materials?
Elaine made this pamphlet.
I see the problem. It's wrong from top to bottom. You couldn't sell water to fish with this blather.
It's a little dry.
Well, it's got facts in it. Worse than that, scientific facts. I'll need to meet with her to iron this out.
Can't you just tell me what to do and I'll tell her?
No, that won't do. Things get lost in translation. A whinny isn't a whinny if it doesn't come out of a horse's mouth. No shade on you, son, but you're not a pro. You wouldn't be able to convey the nuance that's needed here. She and I have got to have a meeting of the minds, and minds have got to meet face to face.
I'll let her know.
Okay. I was hoping we would get further down there again, but, well, whatever.
I think I'll poke around a little.
You enjoy yourself, son.
So why do I have the judge's order? Okay, well, I guess we got what we need. I guess I need to go back to Elaine. Wait. This is a secret tunnel? Okay. That's funny. Words, yeah, words.
Sales and marketing people like Stan are a blight on society, to be sure. But a month was all I could give him. The case lacked evidence. If there had been any legally binding evidence, I would have given him 10 years with no chance for parole.
He once sold me a leaky ship. Does that count?
The court rules not admissible, given the statute of limitations is up. Court is adjourned.
I bet you I've got to get him thrown in jail for like 10 years. That's awful, but it stands, so it makes sense. All right, give me just a few minutes here. We'll be right back. We're ready to have some ads kick in about 40 seconds, so bear with me. We'll be right back after these messages. These are the last ones, too, by the way. audio. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. Thank you. Yo, how you doing there, phalanges? Okay, so what are we doing? Mystic's being very difficult right now. I'm literally have to push him off my desk because he keeps going after every cable. He really gets into it. He'll go into these stages where he just absolutely won't leave cables alone. No. Yeah. Which is unfortunate because I don't mind him being on my desk. If he could learn to respect the... If he could learn to respect the stuff that's on it, he'd be more than welcome to get up here all the time. Alright. Maybe this isn't where I need to go yet. How about... back to buying fish.
Hello.
Can I trade these in?
Can I trade in my fish for some other ones?
Always happy to take a trade in. Today we've got hagfish, toadfish, slimehead, bloater, and lumpsucker. What'll it be?
Oh, wait, that was where we saw lumpsucker. A new box of slime heads.
A new box of slime heads.
I'll put it on your tab.
Thanks.
To the cat, you play with your toys too gentle. You must need help. Cat will help. You're probably right. That's probably it. That's all it is.
Ew, they're slimy, all right. And not just the heads.
So I know how to give her a reason to... Wait a minute. Did he just yawn? Is that what he did? Did he just yawn?
Ew, they're slimy, all right. And not... That ought to give it some zip.
Okay, so that didn't make any difference.
It definitely moved.
And I still need to finish doing all the storytelling with folks. I do want to try one thing.
XYZZY. Huh. I guess it doesn't work everywhere.
I was hoping it was a fast travel. It is, just not to here.
Hi.
Bright boy. How was your search?
I've got a golden key.
I've got a golden key.
Then we're equal now. You come back when you got more than me. Maybe we can talk about something.
Okay.
Remind me again what you know about where the golden keys might be?
Well, I've got one. Old Mrs. Smith had one. I guess she'll have willed it to someone in her estate. There's the one Bella Fisher had. Must be at the bottom of the ocean now. One somewhere on Bermuda. And one on Terror Island. That'll be all I know.
That's all she knows. Okay, so it's
See
not,
you around, Whitey.
not really
Most likely.
getting any clues for that one. So perhaps... I gotta work out this puzzle. If I can't figure this out, I don't know what to do. Because this one doesn't make sense to me.
XYZZY. Huh. I guess it doesn't work everywhere.
Does that mean I actually... Oh, here it is. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, that's a scorpion. I thought that was a spider. What does that say again?
It says, warning. You are about to enter a maze of twisty passages, mostly very
similar. Oops. Okay. Sunrise, moonrise, night, morning. Nights. I'm probably overthinking this. I don't really know what else to think about it. Okay, so we'll go ahead and enter. Let's see what we have. We have this one and this one. So we had the party hat and the little spider thing. So it could be this one or this one. Let's go that way. So maybe opposites? That's the X, and then there's that E-looking thing. Maybe spring to summer? And then fall? No, Mystic. You don't need to be over here. He says, but, I do. And then it does say, oh, he looks for spring again. Now, Mystic, stop. But that's winter. Wait, no. That is right. So this way? And then this. Yep. That was it.
The pit of agony lies ahead. That's
the
promising.
Pit of agony.
It looks really deep.
So I was right. It was seasonal. It's still really confusing, and I'm not sure I could even explain it.
Okay. Here goes. Oh no. The lamp is going out. I should have seen that coming. Water. Fire.
And then what?
SOS! Help me! It won't light underwater.
So,
Help me!
I swear, every single time, and this, once I got to this point, I'm gonna stop him for a minute. Every single time, I think I found, oh look, I found a great solution. There seems to be yet another unexpected layer. And like this, I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to do. Do I have what I need down here, you know?
Help.
That timer is about 10 minutes long to hold your breath for. Yeah, he
rescues me.
He can't handle it anymore, so.
XYZZY. It's the pirate's life for me.
He's older now.
One. I'll have to remember that fire doesn't burn underwater.
So fire doesn't burn underwater. I get it, right? Yeah.
Okay, it's lit. I'm sure there are plenty. The flame looks good.
So if we can't use fire underwater, obviously, what are we gonna use? What kind of light would he use? Let's see if I can reproduce that path, though. I know I don't have what I need. A lanternfish. Yeah, there you go. That's a good point. Several twisty passages later. Oh, I don't have to do it again. Okay. Cool.
The pit of agony lies ahead.
So is there something... I guess
it looks
not.
really deep. Okay.
Here goes.
Oh no, the lamp is going out. I should have seen that coming. Water, fire.
So it's forcing me into my inventory.
It's too dark to see anything. Help me. It's too dark to see anything. I can only hold my breath for 8 minutes. Help. The flame is gone. It's the pirate's life for me.
Would you stop? I'm trying to get
this.
this.
It's not lit, but it does have some lamp oil in it. This is the point where Elaine usually rescues me.
Guybrush, shut up.
It's not lit, but it does have some lamp oil in it. Help! It's not lit, but it does have some lamp oil in it.
He said something about...
It's not Elaine!
He said something about waterproof, and then it cut himself off to recite something.
Anytime now. It's not lit, but it does have some lamp oil in it.
I thought it was giving me a hint.
How am I going to get out of here? It's not lit, but it does have some lamp oil in it. No luck lighting a match underwater. Help me! It won't light underwater. I probably shouldn't be talking while holding my breath. Help me! It's the pirate's life for me. It's too dark to see anything. XY. I can only hold my breath for 8 minutes.
That's an annoying inconsistency. I don't like it.
That was a close one. I'll have to remember that fire doesn't burn underwater.
Wait a minute. I have the answer. Flambe. They say they keep him around so that he can work on underwater ship issues at night. Maybe I need to go talk to Flambe. Where was he?
I'll make this quick. I don't know when LeChuck's coming back.
And I still need to get a book for him. Wait, did I pick up a book? I didn't pick up a book, did I?
I wouldn't want to wake him up.
Yes, you would.
I'm sure he won't mind if I borrow some
demon fire. Okay, that works. It's not flambe. It's the fire that we need. Okay. Actually, I should be able to just do this from here. Hey, Echo. Watching on the bedroom at TV. Took pics. Oh, sweet. Appreciate that. Posting a stream chat. Oh, yes. Sorry. It automatically pauses on me.
Want some rye?
Horse you do. There we are. Ah, sweet. That's really cool. It's just me stuck on the inventory screen. I should have moved my camera to the other side, huh? I didn't even think about that. Okay, so, yep.
It looks okay. Here goes.
Demon fire it is. There we go. Something. Maybe I should go this way. I don't know what's back there.
I don't think I'll get too close. It probably tastes delicious.
Yeah, it probably tastes delicious. It does look like a creature, doesn't it? Yeah, Echo, I'm not sure. My bot's not working on the YouTube side. I had to update Mix It Up. And... oh, it did work! Okay. Go Diddleman. It is a little more delayed on
these
that.
ribs is making me hungry. Ugh, somebody forgot their bones.
Oh, I'm out of the water. Okay. Venture deeper.
It says, warning, it's a long way...
Well. Good job, Guybrush. Is that Herman Tooth Rot?
Ow.
Lucky thing you landed on my bed.
Herman Tooth Rot?
Holy crap.
I think so. It's been a while.
How have you been?
How have you been?
Meh.
Have you been in this cave very long?
Well, not in geologic terms. As a percentage of the total number of years of existence of the cave itself, it would be a small number. On a human scale, however, yes! It all depends on your perspective.
Nothing could hold down in GTA 3 tunes, huh?
I'm looking for a golden key.
Sounds like something I might have read in a book once. Are you a fictional character?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yes, you are. Let's see. Are you freaked out by all the weird screaming in the caves?
Freaked out by all the weird screaming in the caves?
Oh, that's me. Just a little light entertainment and well-being work. Primal screaming is very therapeutic. Try it.
Ah! Whew, you're right. Yeah, that feels good.
That feels good. Yeah, thanks.
How does a person get out of this place?
Typically, you don't.
I wonder if he has a book down here.
Out would be nice.
Oh, that's easy enough. Okay, before we do...
Did this used to be a lamp?
It ran out of oil after I'd been here about 3 days, and then it got a little broken. I've been using it to catch rats.
FD Michael, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Aha!
It's a golden key.
I knew that was coming.
That's a golden key.
Maybe it's mine.
You were hunting for the keys too. That's how you got stuck here.
Is it? I suppose that would make sense.
Let's make a deal.
Let's make a deal for the key.
I'm pretty sure I wanted it for a reason, but a decade or so in a dark cave can do funny things to your memory. So, get me out of here, and then I'll let you have the key.
Easy.
If you let me have the key, then I'll get you out of the cave.
That sounds good. As long as it's escape first, key afterward.
It needs to be key first, then escape.
It needs to be escape first, then key.
Me having the key is for the greater good.
For the greater good of you, certainly.
How do I know I can trust you?
I don't know. How do I know I can trust you?
I don't know. How do I know I can trust you?
I don't know. How do I know I can trust you?
Just give me the key already.
No!
It needs to be key first, then escape.
I can't get out of this dialogue loop, so I guess I have to get something right, and then...
Give me that key! Ow!
I know you are, but what am I? Exactly.
Whoops.
I'm eager to see how you're gonna get us out of here now.
Well, that's easy enough.
I wish I could see it. It's too dark to see anything.
Want to hear a quote?
XYZZY.
So I managed...
That wasn't so hard.
I managed to...
What happened to
Wait.
Mr. Toothrot?
When?
Did you get him out of the cave? How'd you do it?
That's not part of this story.
Oh, okay.
Wow. So we just let him stay in there. That's pretty
That's a
funny.
little dirty, but still one of the most beautiful keys I've ever seen.
So we now have 2 keys. We have old Mrs. Smith's key. We have the Terror Island key. We can now go get Whitey's key. She'll actually give it to us, or at least we'll have access to it now that we have more than she has. So let's see here. Hope you don't have to hit him with a bunch of random items in this one. I know, right? That was escape. That was a pain in the butt. Meanwhile,
Alive? How is that possible?
Someone saw him talking to an old crone on Low Street. I confirmed it myself.
I'm more concerned about the crone than Threepwood. Who is she?
Just some old bag of bones. Don't worry about her. I took care of her.
Excellent.
Okay.
She did have a key on her. A big, fancy gold one. Do you want it?
No. We don't need the keys. We have a better way. Just put it where Threepwood won't get it.
Like where?
I don't care. Use your imagination.
Oh, well, that means I'll get it.
Now, I have another task for you. You'll need to pick up a few things from our ship on the way.
Okay. So that means that Whitey is not going to be there. She doesn't have the key.
Hi.
Hey, boy. Got a warning for you.
A warning?
You're in danger. A stocky little ghost lady found me out. She came here and roughed me up. Took away my golden key.
Oh, no. Any idea where she might have taken it?
Don't know. Can't afford to care. I know when I'm beat. I'm giving up on the secret. You ought to get out, too.
Thanks for the warning.
Well, I mean, he's been battling LeChuck for 35 years. He doesn't care.
I've got 2 golden keys.
Good for you. But you be careful.
I'm sorry to hear about your key.
I hope your luck is better.
See you around, Whitey.
Most likely.
Okay. So we've got 2 golden keys. I wasn't able to get a book from Toothrot. Sweezy gone, by the way. How you doing? And I didn't get anything, did I? No. Nothing worth. I didn't look around down here again. Wait.
Unexpected, but welcome.
That wasn't what I thought it was going to be. Okay, hang on a second. To go do so far I'm doing good, yeah?
Yikes. Yikes.
Oh, I gotta give him more food, huh? A golden key. Grab the key.
Yikes.
So what do I need to do? No? This is gonna be so wrong, isn't it? No, it doesn't work. So, well, I know where the golden key is.
Ugh, I'll keep my distance. Mothers are more vicious defending their young.
Alright, so I know where the key is. I just need to figure out how to make it unpalatable for the fish, or for the chicken. Okay. So what could I do to get a chicken to give me that key back? Oh! Ha! It crafted out.
Stolen key.
That's hilarious.
It's one of the most beautiful keys I've ever seen.
So we now have 3 of the 5 golden keys. That means we've got 2 left. One is the contests on Bermuda. And where was the 5th one? Oh yeah. What's her name? Yeah. Oh, no, wait a minute. Meanwhile...
So, the Swabby says, the mop or the bucket?
There are so many other things I could be doing right now. Why is that spell taking so long?
Relax. Lila knows what she's doing. My mother always used to say, good pizza takes time.
That's idiotic.
Are ya insulting me or me mama?
Yes. Now this seems worthwhile.
She brought a sword to a gunfight. Okay, so I don't want to go here. Actually, I want to go here.
Hold it! Are you sure you weren't followed?
We're safe.
No one is ever 100% safe.
Oh yeah, shut up, dude. Okay, so I'm gonna put that there.
Is that a sale? I admit it. I know Stan, so what of it? You can't prove anything.
Can I have the picture?
No! That would be weird.
Paperwork, huh?
I'm afraid so.
It is definitely starting to get to me there.
Think of no comment. Oh, keep it together, Ned!
He didn't care.
You wouldn't happen to have any business records pertaining to one Stan S. Stanman, would you?
What? Who told you that? I can't confirm that. I will neither confirm nor deny possession of any incriminating... I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. Stan is serving a lengthy sentence. There's no need for any more evidence against him. Simply no need.
Oh! Wait a minute.
Explore the island a little bit.
Holler if you find anything interesting.
That explains why we have this.
I think you might be interested in this judicial order in the case against Stan S. Stanman.
Ah, what's this? Only a month? Oh no!
I forgot he was afraid of it.
Get them to the courthouse on Bermuda. They'll know what to do with them. It's very damaging stuff. Stan will get 10 years at a minimum. I'd take care of it myself, but I've got to pack for witness protection. Oh, goodness.
He's gonna pack for witness protection.
Can I have the picture?
Not now, I'm packing.
Can I help you pack?
I can handle it. Just take that evidence to the court on Bermuda.
All right. We'll go to Bermuda. We'll give that evidence to the judge, and we'll... Yeah, Stan's gonna get busted for like 10 years for running a pyramid scheme. Apparently. If what he said was true, and he is Stan, so I don't know if I believe it.
There is a lot of junk in here, but I think I see the evidence that will lock Stan up for a long, long time.
This is so wrong.
Your Honor, I submit this satchel bursting with incriminating financial documents as Exhibit A in Everyone v. Stan.
The evidence is so entered. The court requires that Ned Filigree swear an affidavit if said evidence is to be accepted.
All right. I can swear like a sailor if that helps.
Can Your Honor please cite the statute requiring a sworn affidavit in cases of...
Statute 7, Section H, subsection G, parenthesis E.
I see.
And Section U, parenthesis E, parenthesis II, subsection A, parenthesis B.
Okay.
And Section S, parenthesis T, parenthesis F, subsection U.
I withdraw the question.
Yeah, really. I can state that I am Ned Filigree.
For the court, I can state that I'm Ned Filigree.
This court can establish vis-a-vis customs documents that your name is actually Guybrush Threepwood, Esquire. If I don't get order, I will clear the court. The court can only accept said documents when accompanied by a sworn affidavit of the person who is legally Ned Filigree. Court is adjourned.
Okay, so I guess we have to go back to him.
Weirdly, this island seems even smaller now that there's no one here.
Now I gotta find Ned. Oh, dear God. Okay. Oh, no. Is that right? Is that right? No, it's that. That's it. So I don't understand why this is such a damaging picture to Ned. Oh, I need to talk to Elaine now that I've talked to Stan.
Hi.
Hi.
Could you come to the ice quarry on Bermuda to talk to Stan about your pamphlet?
Could you come to the ice quarry on Bermuda to talk with Stan about your pamphlet?
Oh no, I couldn't possibly go there. Bad optics. He'll have to come here.
It's a prison, though. Him not leaving is sort of the main idea.
How long till he's out?
A month.
That's not so bad.
10 years if I can get Ned to sign an affidavit.
Love
All
you.
right. Let's see if I can make him escape. Now that I know that she wants him to come here, I'll see if I can make him escape. Bring him here, and then I'll take him back, and he can go back to prison because he's an idiot, and, well, that's where he wants to be. So, back to the ice quarry.
Stanarino.
Thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the channel here.
Hey, Stan.
Howdy, son.
Welcome to the channel. Yeah, my name is Bitterman, and we're playing some Return to Monkey Island. Normally we play retro era games, older games, 20 years or more, 18 years or more, something like that. But this is a classic series. We've been playing through the Monkey Island series up until, well, now really. We finished Tales of Monkey Island about a month ago. Started working on this because I've never played it, and I've been looking forward to it, and it is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful.
Remind me what you said about Elaine's lime marketing problem?
She and I have got to have a meeting of the minds, and minds
Melt the
have
ice.
got to meet face to face.
Well, I can break him out. That's easy enough, because this cave right here is actually how you escape.
This place sure is quiet.
That's what productivity sounds like.
Are you sure you don't want me to break you out?
Like I said, I'll be out in a month anyway. I can handle the shackles until then.
So, this isn't right. Okay, here's the
I think
thing.
I'll poke around a little.
You
I can...
enjoy yourself, son.
Well, he won't escape. He won't leave. Damn it.
Looks like a prisoner escaped. Probably through that tunnel.
I wonder who the prisoner was.
Love what you're doing there. You've got talent.
These guys are like doing nothing. Like, what are you doing?
Doing a great job.
Yeah, you are. These guys are so productive, huh? It looks like a path going up. Oh, this is where we came in. That's right. Never mind. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh.
Looks like Ned had a valid accounting license on 26 islands, including the District of Columbia.
Including the District of Columbia. That's funny.
I'm no expert, but this stuff looks as crooked as my Uncle Elmo's teeth. This should be enough evidence to lock Stan up for a very long time. Looks like Ned had a valid accounting license on 26 islands, including the District of Columbia.
Why is that an important item? I don't remember anything that would have to do with accounting.
Hey, Stan.
Howdy, son.
I think I'll poke around a little.
You enjoy yourself, son.
Let's see here.
I hope you found that washed up on a beach.
I could be jailed for aiding and abetting if I give these to Stan. Better to hand them over to the authorities like Ned wanted.
Okay, so I'll do that, but I gotta find Ned. But Stan is so cheerful and loves helping people. Helping himself, you mean? Okay.
That's my old accountant, Ned Filigree. Genius with figures. But if they ever saw his records...
I
am bald as fuck.
You got that right, cabron. Okay, so where did Ned go? I bet he went back. I bet he went to Melee. Probably went to Melee Island. What am I supposed to do with Elaine and Stan? Because Stan won't come.
Hi.
Hi.
And she won't leave.
Are you sure you can't come talk to Stan at the ice quarry?
Absolutely sure. He'll have to come here.
Okay. Love you.
You too.
How you doing, cabron? Let's try Low Street. Oh, actually, he might even be at the bar. Oh no, I can't be at the bar. He can't be at the bar because the bar blew up. That's right. The scum bar is gone. Setting up Witcher 3. How's this game going? I'm actually really enjoying this. It feels like a true Monkey Island game for me. A little more like Curse and Tales. But maybe more like Tales, I think. But it's got a little bit of that same feel that Curse had.
It doesn't look finished.
You're going to bed. Monafe, I'm surprised you're still awake, and I appreciate you being here. You don't want to, but you feel so tired, kind of. Well, I know it's late where you are. It's got to be almost 3 o'clock in the morning there, right? Like 2:45 or something?
Hello?
Yeah, but you tend to work till 23. Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough.
It's not like her to leave the place unlocked. Also, I smell brimstone and beard oil. LeChuck's been here.
Brimstone and beard
glow on the
oil.
safe is new. I bet that's his work. Unless it's Captain Lila. I'd need a lot of keys to open that.
Okay.
I don't know what this glow means, but I bet it means LeChuck.
Or Madison.
Either way, I'd better find the keys soon.
Well, I got 3 of them. And I know where the other 2... Well, I know where one of the other 2 are, but I don't know precisely where the final one is.
Aww, this is where I risked my neck for Elaine.
So did something change back here now? No. Open the door.
It seems to be stuck closed.
Still stuck.
Hey, Guybrush!
Any writing that was once here has been rubbed away.
Even with the Guybrush dong nose. I mean, you know, the art's what it is, right? I can't change it. But honestly, the gameplay and the story for me in this one is good enough that if I didn't like the art, I don't think it would affect it. I don't really have a problem with the art, though. I mean, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me.
Where did you say Stan is?
They took him to the ice quarry on Bermuda.
Pardon me. You just don't know why they went with a pink tip. So, typically, that is supposed to indicate that they're a drunk. He drinks an awful lot of grog, so that kind of makes sense. Or at least he wants to. But nah, that's a common trope for that. I'd say if I'm right, and that's what they were trying to portray, then that's a normal, at least American TV, American movie trope. I don't know if it's not used that much internationally.
Let's visit again soon.
Astriel, how you doing?
All my people.
How are you doing, Astriel?
Hi there.
Hi there. At the end of the plank.
My mother's. Please don't touch it.
I'm doing pretty good. Just working my way through Return to Monkey Island and enjoying the heck out of it. I bet you there's nobody. Just her. Just Carla. In Sweden, we call it a red nose for drunkards, so it's used in other countries too. Is it really? Yeah. I don't know where it came from. I mean, it might have been from there. But yeah, it's... I just remember it's really common in like Looney Tunes cartoons or, you know, any of those types of cartoons from the like really 60s and before. You might see that. So you'd see that same pink. Oh,
Can I
wait a
get any
minute.
more disaster relief IOUs?
It's 1 to a customer. If you want, I can revise the IOU I gave you to apply to a different project, but that's as far as I can go.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Let's see. My ship suffered some damage. It needs a keel overhaul. The jail needs to be reinforced. I want to rebuild local businesses. The Melee Amusement Park is in terrible shape. It did kind of blow up, didn't it? There's a huge hazardous crack on Low Street.
Yeah, my ship suffered some damage. It needs a keel overhaul.
Sounds dubious, but I've heard worse. Here you go.
So she gave me an IOU that's worthless. Well, that's all right. We can always do...
I'll just add one more 0 at the end.
Right in front of her, or maybe to her side. All right, 1, 2, 3 golden keys. And a silver key.
It's not a skeleton key, but I did find it stuck in a skeleton's chest.
And nobody cares about the picture of Stan and Ned. Oh, wait, the judge. I'm probably going to get Stan and Ned thrown in jail, aren't I? Because Ned's just as guilty.
The human toll of these natural disasters is devastating.
Let's see. To the shipyard. I'll check out Lookout Point. Next. Is Ned around? No. Okay, what about... Do I have anything that could help with the map? So we've got... Where did it go? We got the fake one, the replica. Oops. Okay, so we've got that. I don't think I have what I need to go in order to get this. I can certainly try. Just keep feeding them. No. I want to ask about Peg Leg Patty. Wait a minute. No. Well, I can't falsify evidence. Or tamper with evidence, however you want to look at it.
This key doesn't fit. This key doesn't fit. This key doesn't fit. Any chance you'll have the real flag on display anytime soon?
Oh, no. Too valuable. It definitely stays in the storeroom.
Okay, so what do I do with this dude? Wait, what did that say?
It's empty.
Oh, okay. So that means I can probably put something in it. What if you play draw against the queen on all 3 challenges? It's a good question. But I know, or at least I'm...
ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
I'm going to snooze these, because that's our last ads. In fact, I'll be ending here in just a few minutes. I'm so sorry about that, but it is about that time here. Yeah, so what I need to do, I'm pretty sure, is I need to get the joke book from Bob on LeChuck's ship. And I'm not really sure. To get a book from Bob, all you got to do is trade him one. He just wants a longer book, right? So that should be pretty easy. But I don't know where the book is. So we'll go here, right? And we'll ask him for the joke book. That'll get us one more of the challenges, even if it's if it's just a what do you call it? Just a draw.
Are you sure I can't have the joke book back?
It's boring reading it over and over, but it's better than
Better
nothing.
than nothing. So he just wants another book.
Hang in there, Bob.
Still not funny.
Still not funny. And he doesn't care about anything else. I mean, I can give him... If I try to give him LeChuck's diary, he's like, oh, no, I don't want that. I'll get in trouble. It'll get me killed.
I think it's out of juice.
Let's see. I don't really have any other books. Like, I got a hint book and my trivia book, which I haven't picked up any trivia cards. I'm honestly disappointed in myself for not looking more carefully for those. Yeah. So I don't know what I don't know exactly what book I need to find or get, but that's what I need to do with Bob. Once I get the joke book, I can either defeat or draw in one of the other contests, because one of them is a joke. So we've already drawn on the fish. I know how to solve the joke. I'm not sure about the math.
Looks like Ned had a valid accounting license on 26 islands, including the District of Columbia.
And I'm not sure where to find Ned now. Like, where did he run to? I'm gonna bug Stan one more time.
Hey, Stan. Hey, Stan.
Howdy, son.
Howdy, son.
Are you sure you don't want me to break you out?
Like I said, I'll be out in a month anyway. I can handle the shackles until then.
Wait a minute.
I think I'll poke around a little.
You enjoy yourself, son.
I'm wondering if I will see Ned ever again. Maybe I won't need the affidavit using Ned's license. So let's see what the judge says.
Order! Order in the court! The court has previously recognized Ned's depth of knowledge in accounting. Do not waste the court's time by submitting redundant evidence.
Okay, so that's not going to do me any good.
I'm no expert, but this stuff looks as dirty as a bag of mud in a pigsty. This should be enough evidence to lock Stan up for a very long time.
And he's going to get mad again, but why not?
Your Honor, I submit these highly prejudicial and incriminating financial documents as Exhibit A in Everyone v. Stan.
The evidence is so entered. The court requires that Ned Filigree swear an affidavit if said evidence is to be accepted.
What was the physical piece of evidence that I used to see Stan's? All I really had to do is go to the guard's house right in front of the gate to where he's locked up in the ice prison itself, and show him a picture of Ned, or not Ned, but Guybrush and Stan in the same picture frame, like it was taken at the same, they were taken together, standing next to each other, to prove that he knew who Stan was. And the guard accepted that, and then you could go in and talk to Stan. Clearly, this is not great security, but
I can swear like a sailor, if that helps.
Order! Order in the court! Opposing counsel will refrain from vulgar language in this court.
Counsel for the aggrieved withdraws the damning exhibit, but reserves the right to resubmit at a later date.
Court is adjourned!
All right. I am going to go ahead and save it here. I need to come to an end. It's 9 o'clock. But that's all right, because I feel like I made a good bit of progress. It did get more challenging from the previous days that I streamed this, but it's still good. I'm actually having a really good time with these puzzles. It's not frustrating me. So while it seems like I'm having a difficult time with it, and maybe you guys already got all this figured out, maybe not, I don't know. Either way, it's not frustrating me, so it's actually really enjoyable. And if you're wondering, you might be the same way. But anyway, there's now a kiddo behind me with bunny ears. Let me say thank you. Hey, Fraybit. No problem. Yeah, no problem at all. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I really appreciate it. As is Tuesday, I'm not going to raid. So don't have to worry about the awkwardness of raids and having to wonder, should I chat or ignore them? No, seriously, no raiding on Tuesdays. Thank you all for being here. You guys are wonderful. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs and the raids. Take care. I'll see you on Thursday with an unannounced GOGCOM game, and then possibly again on Friday morning with Albion. Likely the conclusion to Albion, and then we're going to be picking up with Guardians of Destiny. I don't know if you can see that. There you go. Guardians of Destiny, Lands of Lore 2. Thank you all. You have a wonderful night. Be safe and have a wonderful week. Bye.